What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Trader here. Welcome you all to BTA. This will be episode 311. And we got some things to talk about. So, without further ado, let's bring in the Omega Red and the True Jaybird. What is good, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Yes, what is up indeed? So, um, tonight was Raw, folks. Raw has finished up tonight. It was the Raw after the SummerSlam. And boy, what a show that was. And I don't mean in a good way. I was bored.
Oh wow.
I was bored of the show.
Here we go, Robert. Hate everything. What do you like? Wow.
But we'll talk more about that later on. In between, we'll talk about tonight's SummerSlam for night 1 and night 2. Especially when the Royal Maker Red is good and ready. Talk about his experience for those 2 nights that he was part of when it comes to SummerSlam.
I guess you could say he had a Viking experience.
That's right.
Get it? Because
Viking rating
Minnesota.
experience.
Yeah, get it? Because Vikings and Minnesota. And,
I wanted if the Warriors were there too. Because
Yeah.
that Viking experience.
Shut up.
Wow.
What do you mean? Wow, I'm talking to you.
Wow.
Oh wow. Well, you brought it up first, so yeah, there you go. Take that.
You take that.
But yes, it's officially the aftermath of SummerSlam.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. But before we get to talk about SummerSlam, because that's going to be the first thing we're going to talk about.
Well, one thing.
Oh, yeah,
fuck Cody Rhodes. There you go.
Wow.
We'll get more Cody Rhodes when we get to. We'll get more Cody Rhodes when we get to that match.
All right.
Yeah, he almost bored me to death.
Oh my God! Stop.
Oh my God. But before we get to that point of SummerSlam, because that's going to be the first thing we're going to bring up first. Something else we're bring up. Because this came to my attention from the True Jaybird. So without further ado.
What's this?
Breaking news.
Yep.
Well, what is it?
Mara Sadè, formerly known as Jakar Jackson, has left TNA.
Oh wow!
She's no
Wow, they lost one of their women. They were trying to make the top woman.
Yeah. He's no longer part of TNA.
LOL TNA once again.
Yep. Another TNA L.
Yeah, because I stumbled upon this on Facebook. I was looking on Facebook and I saw this, and I was like, "Dude, another talent leaving TNA." It's like, Jesus Christ! Like I said, it's almost like every day someone's leaving TNA.
I heard about someone else leaving TNA today. I think it was Jody Threat. Yeah, that was the other one.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah.
I thought that was it. I was like, well, that's not really breaking news since I already heard about it since yesterday, I guess, or earlier today. She was leaving.
Well, that's no surprise there after, off what I saw on, the tournament. Well, I'll get to that. I'll get to momentarily though. But, they, after seeing that, like, I think myself, is Trey Threat leaving too? That's what my mind was coming across when I saw that on that match she had with Jada Stone. I'm saying to myself, is she leaving too? But look at it was be her farewell from TNA as well. So if that's what Omega Red is telling me here, that's from yesterday's news. Wow. Another one. How many has it been so far that a lot of former TNA, personnel that were asking for the release, and then the company just granted their release?
I don't think they even want to be there anymore, to be honest with you.
Well, because Tom Dreamer and Sam Callahan, they basically it was never their choice. It was basically their decisions on basically. Well, Tom Dreamer is for good reason. Sam Callahan, there was no reason why they cut him.
Yeah.
But Omega Red's got a point there because not being no more because I guess the money ain't there not that much anyways. Especially what some people have been saying since moving to AMC that they're making this figure now. Like, it's not really showing that if we got talents or granted their releases.
Yeah.
I mean, just greener pasture and honestly in AEW or WWE at this point. way more greener pasture.
Pretty much, yeah, because that's where everyone else is going. They're going to the bigger companies, WWE, AEW.
I need someone who'd rather even go to New Japan. To be honest.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean,
or AAA or CMLL at this point than TNA.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, it's just, yeah.
I can't believe I couldn't believe what I heard of that Mara Sadè is gone too. So that makes me thinking that she's going to when we get to see the next tournament match happen, which is part next week, she's gonna be losing that match against Hell by Elegance.
Probably, yeah.
It's crazy because this is somebody you would thought, okay, they're positioned her to be the top female.
Yeah, she was.
And
I remember Robert clearly.
Yeah, and I was like her in TNA too, and I was thinking like, she would make a great, knockouts television champion.
Yeah, and she was my pick. She was one of my picks, to win it. And then hearing this news, I'm like, well, doesn't mean she's winning this tournament now.
Yep.
So
and that's probably with me last time in TNA.
Unbelievable, man.
They are losing a lot of talent. Like I said, it feels like half the roster is leaving.
Pretty much.
Who are they going to have left to replace them or be there?
I don't know. I know you got some newer talent that came in, Fabian Eichner and I believe Uha Nation is part of TNA, right?
It just should be because since his debut, since coming to Summerfest, we haven't seen much of him. I don't know if it was one-off thing. I don't know. We shall see.
But either way, still, they are losing a lot of talent, bro. That's not a good look for TNA.
Yeah. But when it comes to Fabian Eichner's case, he's gonna be he's signed a contract to throughout the entire summer, which by the way, the entire summer is gonna be almost over. So we'll see how long that lasts. If they haven't signed an extension.
Who Fabian?
Like Alexander. Remember, Alexander, he signed an extension, because we all thought he was gonna be leaving. But then we saw how he was positioned. And look where he is now, right now. So he's in a better position than he was before. So maybe the same thing will happen with Fabian Eichner. So, well, we shall see.
We'll see. Yeah, man. TNA is not looking so hard right now.
But this pisses me off here.
Yeah, especially like I said, because she was one of my favorites in TNA, in terms of the women. I was liking, what she was doing. But yeah, now she's gone. She's gonna be gone. So yeah, even you said she'd probably be in AEW. Joining her boyfriend, Kevin Knight.
Right.
So
that's one way they go for going there. Even she goes to Ring of Honor. Either way,
she'd be a great valet for him.
Yeah, she would.
Oh yeah,
she would. Or like you said, she could probably be a Ring of Honor. Probably.
Then again, if she does be a valet, then she also have to be part of the Don Callis family too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Hey, it should be the first female to be part of it. Then.
I guess. Yeah.
But either way, but where Mara Sadè goes, man, because again,
all I can say is like I said, either back to WWE or to AEW.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see where she goes from here. Obviously, she also goes elsewhere too, in the indie scenes and all. But TNA is give her an opportunity, and she was.
I think her run of TNA basically proved she can be a top woman. That's what I seem like it proved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see what she lands from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sinking ship known as TNA.
Yeah, pretty much, man. All right. I guess we could talk about SummerSlam.
Yep. What a weekend that was. What a weekend.
Yep.
Well, before I go into SummerSlam, actually, I say, did you get knocked out? No, I didn't. I did not. Anyways, Before I went to SummerSlam the day before, I actually got the chance to watch Spider-Man Brand New Day in theaters.
Oh, you did? Oh, awesome. I still gotta watch it.
And all I'm gonna say is, man, what a great movie that was.
I heard a lot of good things about it. Like, I heard a lot of people praising
To be
the
honest
movie.
with you, I honestly liked it better than No Way Home.
I've been hearing that too. So I definitely, hopefully this week or next week I can watch it because I really want to watch it, bro. I've been avoiding spoilers, so I definitely want to check it out.
That's all I'm gonna say is honestly, I actually thought it was better than No Way Home.
All right.
And finally, I could finally say, you know, I think this is Tom Holland's first ever like great Spider-Man movie, besides No Way Home. Because to be honest, Far From Home sucked, and I mean, I didn't hate Homecoming at all. I mean, I know some people hated it here, but
I didn't mind Homecoming.
I didn't mind it, but it wasn't like something I would say it was some great movie at the same time either.
And I know it makes you laugh because like all I think about was references like help me, like that one scene he always makes fun of, like, you know. But yeah, I can't wait to check it out. Hopefully this way I can check it out, man. I really want to check it out.
Yes, that was a great movie.
Well, to be honest, y'all, the only reason I made it funny because because I kept bringing up the whole help thing.
Oh yeah,
but because I was offended where Spider-Man was going for help when I first saw the movie. Like all I could do was laugh. I was laughing like you pathetic
Wow, you pathetic. Wow. You pathetic loser.
Come on, Robert. Come slack in the movie. He was a 50-year-old kid.
Yeah, that's
good. He was a kid, Robert.
He's a kid. Like so what?
I was gonna say obviously the actor ain't a kid, but I mean the character's a kid.
But yeah, obviously the character's a kid.
This is Robert. Yeah, he's a kid. So what?
like seriously, he knew he was getting into we signed up for this.
Wow. And Robert's like, get up, man.
He didn't mess up.
Take it off.
Because Mara was been. Oh yes. I love that scene.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was kind of spoiled anyways in the trailer. If you guys watched the trailer, so.
Well, yeah, it was kind of we already saw that Savage Hulk was going to be back. So.
But yes, I'm finally glad we got the return of Savage Hulk. Finally.
I definitely want to see how that fight went because I know that Spider-Man, like, they showed in the trailer that Spider-Man had like the shocker, like, glove, like they showed it. So I want to see how that.
I'm gonna say in a realistic fight, Hulk destroys Spider-Man, but that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah.
In a realistic fight, I'm not saying that's what happened in the movie, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out, man. I gotta check it out.
All right, cool.
Dude, I heard that. Bro, I heard it made a lot more money than freaking Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, it did. Apparently, I'm like, what the hell?
Well, dude, to be fair, when you raise the prices, well, years later, yeah, I could believe that. So,
I mean, dude, Spider-Man is he's one of the most popular, like,
Here's a question, Robert. When you watch the movie, are you at least gonna go like, you know what? Let's do a clean new start with Tom Holland now, Spider-Man, since
it's gonna be
but at the same time, yeah. When it comes to I think everything that Tom Holland's characters, has been in from Homecoming all the way to No Way Home, and then when it comes to
technically kind of like a, I mean, not only just a sequel, but it's also kind of like a, how should I say, like kind of like a reboot in a way, or a restart of the Spider-Man movies. So you know what, I would say, just to put it fair, how about you do a clean slate with Tom Holland, when you eventually watch the movie, so fresh start basically.
Especially what it is.
And to be honest, for a fresh start, you know what, he did great. I'll admit it. He did the job well done. So.
Yeah, Robert, it's a new day. Yes, it is.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
And no, the new day was not. And no, the new day was not in the movie. So.
No, that didn't work. But yeah.
Yeah, Rocket Waller.
But basically, I will say I enjoyed the movie. I liked it a lot. I thought it was great. So let's get out of the way.
Man. I'm in avoiding spoilers, bro.
I don't know if you watched the movie at all, or you haven't, but I'm just saying, just to put fair with let's give Tom Holland now a fresh new start now, since this is a new trilogy.
It's a brand new day, man.
So.
Yeah.
A new day. Yeah.
Because hey, it's been 10 years. I think he's improved a lot. So, as Spider-Man. So.
Don't worry, Rob will find a way to hate him. Wow.
Well, it was not against the person, but I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy. I mean, he seems like a really nice guy. So,
he is. Yeah, he is.
It just him as Spider-Man at the time. You didn't believe him, or Christian. You and Christian didn't believe him, right?
Oh yeah. That's exactly what it was. And it was also most of these fans were overrating Tom Holland being the best Spider-Man ever.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Ever.
I think I'll say with the new movie, I think he finally nailed the Peter Parker role. Being Peter Parker, basically.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it took a while, but yeah, you did.
I can't wait to see, like, when I get a chance to see a movie, I can't wait to see what's going on, like, with the red eyes, like the black eyes. Because for what it looks like he's kind of going to that man spider. Like, I don't know if that's what they're gonna do, but hey, I want to check it out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that being said, now we're gonna talk about SummerSlam, or some may say Summer Sham, Summer Scam, Summer Shame,
Summer Shame, Summer Jam. What?
Or some could even say Summerfest.
No, that was Summerfest. Oh boy, who remembers that?
Oh man. And it was Jeremy Piven, I think his name was.
Yeah, that was like 2009, right? That was during the time where they had like celebrity guests. I remember that.
Yeah. So when Omega Red comes back, which here he is right now.
Yeah, sorry about that. My internet went out, but yes, I was gonna say, I can't wait for Avengers Doomsday. From what Rem was saying in the live chat.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that too, bro. Especially when I saw that trailer, and I saw like a clip of because they had like a trailer in the San Diego Comic-Con. Like they showed a clip. Dude, I can't wait to see that, bro. I can't wait to see that movie.
I just, from what I saw in the trailer, I just really hope Thor doesn't get hulked, like what happened in Infinity War.
Oh yeah. I mean, freaking Doom blocked his, axe, Stormbreaker with 2 fingers, like freaking Goku. So.
Oh yeah, Goku did the future Trunks.
Yeah. So, hey, I mean, it looks like Doom was learned from some Super Saiyans. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if Thor has a chance, but we'll see. I mean, bro, if Thor is afraid of Doctor Doom, that should tell you something.
Yeah.
So they're really
and also the original X-Men cast coming back too.
Yes, bro, and with the comic accurate costumes too. Yes, finally,
and Channing Tatum's Gambit also.
Yes,
coming back too. Which I thought he was a great Gambit. I'm like, why didn't they ever do the movie back then? Because I think he would have killed it if he killed it. Deadpool and Wolverine.
It was production hell. Typical. Production hell.
Typical Fox.
Yeah. Pretty much. But hey, he made a name for himself in Deadpool and Wolverine, and that's gonna make him name for himself again in Avengers Doomsday. I cannot wait. Yes. I can't wait to see that fight scene between him and Shang-Chi. That looks pretty cool.
It's gonna be a squash fight. Oh, what?
No, it's gonna be squash. It's gonna be a spot fest. A bunch of vanilla midgets doing flips.
like a Spider-Man fight. What?
Yeah.
Or Robin fight. What?
Yeah. Look at these indie darlings. Wow.
I mean, hey, it can't be as bad as when Ospreay literally said Goku and Vegeta in that one promo.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm like, you got none of you two. No offense, none of you two are anywhere like Vegeta. Okay, because I don't know who would be the Vegeta in that situation.
No.
But
I'm the Vegeta, bro.
Maybe in New Japan, not in AEW.
One of the dub. I'm the Vegetype, bro.
Yeah, Vegetai. or Big Green.
No, yeah, I'm the Big Green, bro.
Big Green.
Oh my goodness.
We hear that version of the Dragon Ball though. I'm like, did WWE just do a name change of Piccolo? We're like, oh no, we don't want to do Piccolo. We're call you Big Green.
Big. The Big Green Vegetype.
That sounds like something WWE would do if they changed their names.
Well, it's the Big Green.
But yes. Anyways, let's get to SummerSlam now.
All right, SummerSlam.
Well, I mean, I took a bunch of videos. I don't know if you guys saw that. I posted down those videos on YouTube. So on my channel, by the way, my channel.
I know I saw like some pictures from Facebook. That you sent.
Oh yeah, me and my my family and all that.
Yeah, I saw one guy with the sprinter belt. I was like, my boy, my man.
That's my uncle.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, he's my uncle. But yeah, he had the spinner belt and I had the big gold. So
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, man, 2 great belts.
He's the only one out loud with a spinner belt. Yeah.
He's out loud with the spinner belt. He's the only one I tolerate with the spinner belt.
Not gonna lie, that fucking replica's heavy though. I can't lie.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's heavy.
Yeah, it gets heavy after. Well, I don't want to say like, oh, it's so massive, I can't lift up. Not that, it just gets heavy after a while after you're carrying it.
Oh yeah,
because he got tired, and I was like, all right, well, we'll switch. I'll carry it for you, and you carry mine. And then I was carrying it for a while. I'm like, God damn, this shit gets heavy.
I know. Baby was like, ugh, disgusted. This belt went wild. The spinner belt.
When I went there, I felt like everyone was wearing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there was a bunch of people just carrying around spinner belts all over the place.
I mean, that's people still love John Cena, man.
That's one thing I'll give CM Punk. He is kind of right about that. Everyone's shouting the spinner belt, but there's a lot of people carrying it around. A lot of fans.
Yeah, man.
Like I don't know if you guys been to WWE shows in the last 10 years or so, but I mean, he is kind of right. There's a lot of people who shit on the belt, but then everyone's carrying it around at the shows. I mean, whether it's a live event, a pay-per-view, or a Raw or SmackDown, basically.
I mean, they sell like hotcakes still to this day.
Yep, and still a piece of crap.
Wow. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it was good. I mean, it was a good experience. I think I made it on TV. I believe on the pre-show.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you saw the video, but basically they were on a cart.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that video.
And I literally gave Corey Graves a fist bump. If you saw that part.
Yeah.
And then he had a camera there. Basically, they lined us up and basically said, oh, if anyone wants to be on TV, line up here. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go. Why not? Why not do it?
Yeah.
So I, summer slop. But, yeah, I did that. And yeah, I think I made it on TV. I haven't checked back in the pre-show if I was on TV, but they said we were going to be on TV. I don't know. I hope they weren't lying. So, yeah. But basically, yeah, the pre-show panel guys literally rode past us in the cart. So
yes, I have. All right.
Yeah. And I saw the mini housings there too. So
yeah, I know because they had like an ice cream truck there.
Yeah, you are cursed.
And I remember we took a picture. It's like I was like, you better get ice cream, or else you're gonna get cursed. You better give me human lungs.
Yeah. Basically, I sat in different seats in night 1 and 2. So, I don't know if you guys saw those videos.
Yeah, I saw the photos that you sent.
I saw backstage. I saw Gunther literally warming up backstage from where I was sitting on night one. Like literally doing the Usos and the LA Knight Royce Keys match. Soul Skull. Basically, he was warming up during that match backstage.
Okay.
And I bet I'm gonna bet you any money he probably filmed some of that for Unreal the next season.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they did.
But yeah, that was pretty cool. I was like, well, I didn't expect to see Gunther backstage literally warming up before his match. So.
All right.
I mean, yeah, it was a pretty good experience overall. You know, heading the show.
I remember after you said you saw Soruka there.
Oh yeah, I think I was walking around Mall of America on Friday, and I think I walked past Soruka, and I was like, "Is that Soruka?" Because it kind of looked familiar. I saw a chick, you know the way she looks, and I was just like, "Is that Soruka?" I think I just walked right past her. Like,
okay, no, it's a picture of Soruka.
No, that's not Soruka. That's a picture of Soruka. Okay, JBL.
But yeah, I was just like, I thought I could have swore I did. I was like, was that her? Like, you know, one of those things you have to stop from. I was like, was that her? Like, I think that was her.
I mean, that's a possibility. Yeah,
that was crazy, but yeah, I mean, overall it was a pretty good experience. Except for night one, I sat by a couple drunk dudes. Like,
oh boy,
like my god, dude! Like these dudes were drinking like 8 beers, and like I could have sworn these dudes drink 8 beers during the show.
Jesus Christ!
But yeah.
All right. This is your first SummerSlam, right? Like you've been to? Oh, he's muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I had someone at the door. But anyways,
I basically asked if this is your first SummerSlam, like live.
Yeah, my first ever SummerSlam.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I got a couple of drunk dudes in front of me. Literally, one guy literally turned. I think one of the dudes was trying to start shit people because he was basically going like flipped off a guy wearing a Chicago Cubs shirt, and he was like, "Oh fuck you," and this that. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Oh boy.
And this dude was going around, turning around to people, telling him to suck it, like he's a member of DX. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wow, really?
Like, he turned around to me, and then he looked at me, and he was like, he did the suck it thing. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, we know how the attracts now.
Wow, today.
You know, at least with Triple H, and you know, at least you would, I don't know, at least you would try to go kick your ass. This guy was just telling people to suck it, and then walking away when someone else tries to confront him. So that's really what the dude was doing to other people. So.
Hey Omega, I got 2 words for you. Suck it.
But yeah, but other than that, jackass. I mean, it was a pretty good experience I had in the crowd for, you know, both nights.
I know. When Charlotte came out in night 2, you were marking out.
Oh yeah, yes. I was like, yep, the goat is here.
The queen here.
Queen.
My queen.
Both were there, by the way.
Oh boy.
Not gonna be anything bad, but I will bring it up though. I will bring it up when we get there.
Yeah, pretty good experience. Robert, did you see any of the videos I did? Well, the videos I took at the show. I'll post them on YouTube. So.
I don't want to spoil. Then again, then it's not really spoilers what comes to it, but yeah, I see most of it. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to
taking videos of people's entrances. CM Punk's table spot. I did. I took a video of. Mm-hmm. Well, I am the table moment.
Yeah.
It's great.
But introducing them. But
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel, by the way, not the AWF channel. Before you get confused. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. But so
Should we get to the show itself now?
yeah, as far as the show itself, let's see, 1 second.
I'm gonna say it was a similar WrestleMania situation. I felt like. What I mean by that is I thought night 2 was a lot better than night 1. Basically, that's what I meant by that. So.
It pretty was.
Yeah, I agree. Night 1 wasn't terrible. Like I wouldn't say like
it wasn't. No. It wasn't bad. It wasn't WrestleMania night 1 this year bad. Not that bad.
It was just nothing like mind blowing really happened.
Nothing mind blowing.
Like the opening match, I was just kind of like I was kind of like, I mean, it's not bad, but it's nothing spectacular. I saw a couple months ago these two had a better match on Raw a couple months ago than they did on SummerSlam. But
I'm not gonna call it like basically I'm not gonna call it night 1 TKO slam. Like I'm not gonna do that because it wasn't bad. Just kind of like
another thing too, by the way, I want to bring up. I didn't know Triple H's daughter was the one who sang the "America the Beautiful" on night 1.
Yeah, I was going to try to bring up her name here. Again,
I just found out
because she didn't use the Levesque last name because obviously that's her legal last name. Levesque.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was her middle name Evelyn. I think it was. I can't remember her first name to say.
Yeah, I didn't recognize her at first as one of Triple H's daughters. I'm like, holy shit. But then once I saw her closer, I was like, okay, so she looks like Triple H and Stephanie in a way.
Yeah,
I didn't know anything about who sang national anthem until I heard from some reviews, and then
I thought she had a good singing voice, so I can't complain.
Yeah,
it was all right. She needs a little more lessons when it comes to it because those parts of it that it's not a little squeak, a little squeaky in a way.
I'd say this.
One thing she was better singer than Stephanie McMahon. If you remember her singing back in 2001.
I forgot.
Remember the whole invasion angle. That the trouble period.
Oh, right. Wasn't that like? Oh yeah. Oh okay. Okay, I remember that.
It was Stone Cold Appreciation Night, by the way. The night Milkamania was running wild.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I'm sure that was supposed to be funny, but like,
Yeah, it was. I guess it was supposed to be funny, but
yeah. You know what? Hey, that's right where Jillian Hall got it from. Saturday Man.
Oh God.
But yeah, I didn't know that was Triple H's daughter at first when I was there until until apparently I saw it online. I was like, really? That's Triple H's daughter?
I'm gonna say there. She's more lessons to get better with her.
All right, Robert.
But
just leave it there, Robert. Just leave it there. You're not going any.
No. Other than that shit, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, yo.
Okay, I thought you were gonna go too far. I was like, okay, you can leave it there. You don't need a.
But she got way more talent than her father does.
Of course.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say something bad about. I was like, okay, Robert, you leave it there. You don't need to go any further.
And by the way, if she ever becomes a wrestler, she'll do way better. I guarantee she could do a way better pedigree than her dad will ever do.
Wow. I don't know. Seth Rollins has the shittiest pedigree, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree. Which we'll get to that too, by the way, tonight too.
Oh, by the way, bro, it's funny we talk about the national anthem. I don't know if you guys saw this, but like, there's this lady who sung it in the baseball.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like because there's a new like baseball league, like a women's pro baseball league, right?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I think it just started, and there was this lady, Martha Reef, singing it. Oh my God, bro! It was so bad. Like, you gotta look it up. You gotta look it up, bro. You gotta look it up to like see how she sounded because she sounded like so ridiculous. Like you can even tell the fans, like the people that was watching, was like trying not to laugh. Like, just look it up. Just look up. Just look up the women's pro baseball league, a national anthem, and you'll see. It's. I saw it earlier today. It's freaking hilarious, bro.
All right. But
yeah. Anyways, enough about national anthem right now.
And by the way, I was trying to look for your Switch store's name. Wikipedia. Also, I see something here that says Triple H welcomes to South Korean musical trio.
Stop who?
South Korean musical trio named Triple H.
Oh wow.
Which I never heard of a band named Triple H before.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I know Robert's like, oh my god, of all names, they put Triple H.
No. Can you imagine they do a concert and they all dressed up as Triple H?
Oh my god, that'd be Robert's nightmare.
Wow. Oh, by the way, they haven't even been around. They've been around since 2017 to 2018. Wow.
Oh wow!
So I guess
I wonder if Triple H the wrestler knows them.
they must have sucked. They must have sucked if they didn't last that long.
Dang! Wow.
I didn't even know that was even a thing. That's a new one.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Man. All right.
I mean, I know K-pop. I mean, I listen to K-pop. I listen to a couple.
I mean, that's what you're about. It's a K-pop band. Yeah.
I listen to K-pop. Well, sometimes.
But again, if ain't that great, they couldn't last that long.
Wow.
But anyway,
they're not Triple H, Robert. I mean, the band name is Triple H, but they're not the guy. they're not Hunter Hearst Helmsley or Paul Levesque, whatever you want to refer them as. So
well, at least with these bands, they ain't win. How many times Triple H won championship when it comes to winning Grammys? So.
No. Oh man.
Oh damn.
Anyways, but first time in Minneapolis, Minnesota, from August 1st to August 2nd of 2026 in the U.S. Bank Stadium. First off, night one, 36,638. I mean, let me see this again.
I'm surprised you didn't announce the attendance.
Which one gets you? 36,680.
Unless they did so on TV, but I didn't hear it at all during the show.
Nope.
So.
I remember.
They didn't do it at all.
Okay. They didn't do it at all. Not that I remember.
But it's 36,683. That's what I meant to say. And the reason I say that is because isn't really much that much they had there because yes, it may from their point of view of how we watch the show, it looked like it was packed, but. Going by someone to the left side.
Yeah, it wasn't really packed. It's on video too. I have it on video on the other side.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Or maybe some of them, were gone. During
it
wasn't a packed crowd, definitely. So
no,
it was not.
Or maybe some of them, to go back from because the women's match came out.
Yeah, it makes logical sense. That's what happens. Wow.
Oh man. So I guess the opening, maybe the first case of it because, night one was probably maybe two commentators were Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. Your commentators. And more Michael Cole later on, by the way, about his.
Okay, what do you say? Okay, I want to know this because I didn't.
Yeah. Wait till you hear this. Mike is in all this.
But I do know one thing though. The WWE Radio version of I apparently this is a new thing now.
Yeah,
hear it on radio. I guess. But apparently on commentary for on the radio version, it was Vic, Robert's favorite Dick Joseph and Booker T.
Yeah, basically NXT commentators.
Dick Joseph was on there too.
Well, on the WWE
it's
radio.
On WWE Radio. It's on WWE Radio.
Not on the live TV, but okay, I know you have it on here as something we're going to talk about, but basically,
we're actually going to talk about that. Yeah.
But basically, they have a radio version now where you can listen to it on the radio. The show.
Yeah.
Kind of like how football.
I figured that's why they did it too, or why they.
So basically, from what I heard, Vic Joseph and Booker T were on commentary, basically for the radio.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they showed it. They will show sometimes during the show.
Well, hopefully, he sounds better on there than on commentary.
I highly doubt it, but.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to listen to yourself, go ahead and listen. But I mean, I highly doubt it.
Don't worry. When Cody does the Cody Cutter, he's gonna do it the same way he did it. Cody Cutter.
I'm pretty sure Booker T did a Shamon during Triple Trick Williams' entrance.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did the the ad-libs probably.
All
right.
I like
yeah. I
like
it. Yeah. That's Trick.
Or when Joe Hendry came out, on night 2, I
believe it's Joe Hendry. Yeah.
Man. All right. But the opening match was for the Women's World Championship, which I thought, come into the show, because I didn't know, because obviously I didn't know or read too much into it about plans changing or what was going to be opener, because the opener was originally supposed to be the open for me and Brock Lesnar. Based on what they did later on, I wish it would have opened the show. We'll get to it later. We'll get to it later.
I'm kind of glad it didn't, but yeah.
I'll get to it. I'll explain my reasons why. But the opening was Liv Morgan defending her Women's World Championship against the Queen of the Ring, which they didn't mention.
Yeah, he did. Wow.
I didn't hear that part. All her was is where she's from, her weight, and then Io Sky. No mention of her weight, Queen of the Ring. Which why she got that first that spot.
I took the video of the entrance, by the way, as well. So.
Oh, cool.
Her entrance, her and Liv Morgan.
So. Which but I mentioned because this is the reason why she got the shot in the first place, because she won Queen of the Ring, and there was no mention of her winning Queen of the Ring.
Yeah, it was. You just weren't paying attention, smart.
Now remember, I don't remember that at all. If he mentioned it, her winning Queen of the Ring.
The commentators would, but what Alicia Taylor? She didn't mention it.
She didn't. I don't recall her saying that.
But the match lasted 13 minutes and 35 seconds, a lot longer than Liv Morgan and Stephanie McMahon gave us on WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Which is not their fault, obviously. It's not their fault, obviously, but still.
It's not their fault. TKO.
But this was a good match.
Yeah, it was an opener.
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got some shenanigans.
I wasn't really into it, to be honest with you. But it wasn't like bad.
Yeah, it was all right opener. It was okay. But yeah, obviously, yeah, shenanigans. Judgment Day girls coming in.
Sexy ass Raquel and sexy ass Roxanne.
Yes. Oh yeah, man. Some beautiful Latinas right there.
Hell yeah.
But yes, it wasn't too bad. I thought like I said, I remember these two having a match on Raw a couple of months ago, and I thought that was better, to be honest. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. But surprisingly, I was really shocked about this. Liv Morgan actually getting the win.
Yeah, she got the win, which I wasn't a fan of.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked about that.
I kind of thought Io was going to win, but I guess not.
I thought so too, but I guess they didn't want to. They didn't want to completely, they actually want to Liv to win. So like her first title defense in 100 days, they didn't want her to lose. So it's still crazy. She didn't defend the title for 100 days.
Well, because that, whose fault is that? For the company, that is.
Yeah, it's your fault. Wow. But yeah,
but Coach Triple H though, you stop focusing on the writers, focus more on the talent.
Oh yeah, yep.
Fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, you talking about the screenshot
of this.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about the screenshot I sent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole comment of saying don't go after the writers, go after you should focus more on the talents, whatever.
So basically, he wants us to blame on the talent, not the booking. Okay.
So now it's the talent's fault.
So hey,
Oh
since Io lost the match, blame it on Io. It's her fault. It's her fault.
I would have sent her and her husband back to Japan.
Well, I think here's another reason why Io didn't win here.
You go ahead and send Naraka back for all I care, but why Io?
Yeah.
There's no reason why Io didn't win here. Now having sources of it was confirming, but maybe because Io didn't give her that usual hug that she gets Triple H every time.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say, hey, she didn't give me that hug that I wanted. So you know what? She was gonna lose. Liv gave me that hug.
Hey, yo, you're my side chick. Well, besides Stephanie.
Oh.
What the
Wow.
Wow, you're my side chick. Wow.
But
just the other Stephanie's back too. She's also my other side chick. What
wow. She loves my sledgehammer. Whoa.
So now we gotta talk about yo, on Raw, because we're on Raw.
Yes.
Yo, we're gonna be next in line. Yo, since we're going to do Women's World Champion, who's gonna be next in line for it? Also, come on,
your girl
come around.
Yeah, your girl, Robert, she came back, bro.
I'm
come
on. We've seen this already. That's not, it's not about Becky Lynch though. We've seen this already.
Well, hold on, Robert. Hold on. Wait a minute, Robert. You gotta. You're missing something. Just
what?
Hold on. There's someone else that got involved. Hold on.
Oh yeah, there's someone got involved too.
Yeah, but bro, I want to talk about what Becky Lynch said, bro. Like,
yeah,
because after like Liv and Judgment Day girls left, right? She's saying, bro, you're not even the best champion in your group. Obviously, referencing Raquel, since she's women's IC champion. And this one, this was really savage. It's like, bro, you're not even the best champion at sub with Dominic Mysterio. It's like, oh. I was like, okay, that was good. That was good. And I got a big reaction from the crowd. And then that's where you got the pyro, the fire pyro, and then our girl is back. She's finally back. Stephanie Verkeer is back on.
Oh yes. Talk about that now. Okay.
Yeah.
No, my earnings went out again. That's why I was like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Stephanie Verkeer came back, and I'm like, that's gotta be a lot for Mara.
Yes, that's it was. And my God, that outfit she was wearing.
Yeah, that outfit she was wearing.
Shit.
Oh man.
Yes.
Whew.
I loved it. I loved it.
So yeah, it looks like we're getting a triple threat match. That's what it looks like we're getting. If that's what we're getting,
myself too. If we get triple threat, then that'll be a good addition there.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the triple threat. At least it's interesting.
Kind of interesting that they have Becky Lynch return as babyface. Kind of.
Yeah, she returns babyface. Yeah.
She's also she's a babyface now. So.
Yeah, I like how
kind of like someone else, but we'll get to him once they talk about night 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man. I'm really excited for this. I'm really looking forward to the build up for Stephanie versus Becky versus Liv. That looks like that's what we're getting.
Actually, I think Stephanie and Becky had never had a match, so this is really interesting.
Yeah, I don't think they ever had a match together. So
that's true. Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see them lock up. So can't wait to see how that goes.
But nevertheless, so that's basically some of this what comes to happen on Raw from there back to SummerSlam because it all happened on here.
Yeah, the show wasn't really all that. That's all I'm gonna say.
It was all right.
Yeah, it was the Raw. After the SummerSlam, I wasn't into it. To be honest with you.
The main highlight
things that happened on the show. There was some highlights on the show, but other than that, the rest of the show was
It was okay. Yeah. All right. So what's the next match?
All right. The next match. Oh, here we go. Next match. The 6-man tag team match. 11 minutes.
Yeah.
It was the Bloodline, Jacob Fatu, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos, sponsoring Gears of War.
Yeah, Gears of War. Yeah.
Which I can't wait for that game. So that's a game I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And obviously they went against Royce Keys, Sol Sokoa, and L.A. Knight.
Yeah. The crowd definitely popped. The crowd popped for LA Knight like as always. So.
Of course, dude.
But
for me, the
highlight of this match, though,
was Solo.
It's what Solo did.
Yeah, bro. Dude, because I remember when Solo was in control, when he was facing Jay in the match, and then he pretty much did the let's run it back, and he mocked Jay. And Jay looked at Noise like he's like, "You mocking me, Oos? You mocking me?" Dude, I was like, "Okay, dude, I love Solo, man. Solo is funny, bro."
What Solo just did there, anyone can do what Jey Uso can do and get over.
Yeah. Dude, so honest, I've been enjoying Solo's face run so far, man. He's been really good. I've been really enjoying.
Yes, he has been. To me, he's been miscast as a heel.
Yeah, he's been getting some good reactions too. I don't know if we talked about this. That promo he did with the the Usos when Jay did the warning shot, bow. And
yeah.
And Solo was like, bow, pew pew, pew pew, bow.
It's kind of funny. We didn't take Solo as a comedian at the time.
Now he'd be funny sometimes, especially he'd be funny sometimes. He can be funny, like especially remember the whole geek. I got tickets.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
Oh man, Solo was hilarious, bro. And use Mrricanjay like oh, what you gonna do? Give me a warning shot. You're gonna stay geek for 30 minutes. You're gonna do this the stupid crap that been boring people to sleep. Like he was in his bag, bro. He was like he was hilarious, man. He's killing it right now. I'm liking
he is.
I'm loving it right now.
Oh man.
So you guys are now like Jacob Fatu used to be a couple years ago. Solo, I love you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Solo, I love you. You're hilarious, Solo.
Oh man.
He was definitely the highlight of the match.
Yeah. And the match was alright. The 6-man tag match.
Yeah. It was a good 6-man tag, and
that was okay.
Yeah.
First off, another funny thing too, besides Solo. Let's just say this, Robert. I know you're gonna bring it up, but I'm just gonna bring it up first before you do. So no, let me do that real quick. And that is, my God, Jey Uso's spear looks even shittier in person than it does.
Oh my God.
Yep, you got
slow-mo.
I wish, dude, I wish I took a video of it, dude. It looks shittier in person than it does on TV.
Oh my God, bro! I can only imagine being there live.
He's moving in slow motion when he's doing the spear.
Like that's why I like the slowest spear. Like, bro, like Jay, just stop doing it, bro. Please.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Be honest with you, I always used to call John Cena's STF the shittiest version of that move. But honestly, I think Jey Uso has taken the cake of having the shittiest spear in history as being the shittiest move, or someone else to use the shit move.
For real,
I think he's overtaken John Cena with the shitty ass STF at this point.
Dude, Christian had a better spear. Christian had a better spear than Jey Uso.
Yes.
Dude, Clark Connors in AEW has a better spear.
Yeah.
And Tekla does. Even she has a better spear than Jey.
Yeah, Tekla. Yeah, she does.
That's not comparable to what
Jey Uso's spear. Dude, Charlotte has a better spear than Jey Uso.
Yeah, Charlotte has a better spear. Yeah, bro. Like, oh my God. Jay, please just stop doing that.
That's not the only funny botch. Well, I mean, we're gonna get to another one in the same night. One of because my God, that was funny though. Like,
But in the end, what comes to this match, and I got the win by pinning Jey Uso.
And Robert celebrated. Robert's like, "Yeah, I'm glad."
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I'm like, well, okay. I was expecting the bloodline to win.
I thought the bloodline was gonna win. To be honest with
you.
Yeah. I mean, I thought like if the bloodline was gonna lose, I thought maybe Solo would get the pin, but no, they actually gave it to LA Knight. So I was actually
LA Knight.
Yeah, and that's why we got what we got. Early tonight.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Scott?
What's up?
That was. Oh no, that's not that. Okay, never.
Y'all was saying what?
Wow, I just saw what Rockstar said. Dirty ass, just like Jay Bird. Like, really, bro?
Wow.
Whatever.
Why you think of his ass? I was kidding.
What?
Question: Who got the better spear in wrestling? I think it's Braun Breaker. Obviously,
I already said it. Yeah, Braun Breaker.
No question. No question. Braun Breaker.
To me, number two would be Roman Reigns.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do agree.
Number 3, since he's technically still active, I'll go with Rhino Tour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I do agree. Solo's doing great as Bayface, much better than the heel. I definitely agree with that.
About he's from the UK, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, awesome, man. That's great. That's great. From WRS.
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't wait till we talk about that. Oh man, I can't wait to talk about that, bro.
WWE is what?
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Because this Tommy Hero. We'll get to momentarily.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to that night too. I'll get to the crowd reaction real quick and my reaction while it's there live. I'll get to that.
Just me hearing the reaction, man. But we'll get to that.
Dude.
So you did watch. Also, you did watch the video of my reaction to his reaction. You did.
Yeah, I did manage to catch that part too. All of it. But it was so loud. My God.
Yeah, man.
Oh, especially in the crowd when I took the video of it. You heard how loud it was.
Oh my God, man.
I gotta check the video out. But yeah, I can imagine it was loud. When I heard it, I can imagine how loud it was.
All right. But back to the match though. Solo, you want a hug or handshake something like that? I can't remember.
He gave LA Knight a hug.
Yeah, but I was going to brush him off, and then I was like, okay, I'll give you a hug. Yeah, I guess he trusts him now. So I can say, also,
I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you, Robert. Is that gonna be you and CJ one day? In AEW.
Wait, who?
CJ the Lone Wolf. Is that gonna be you guys one day?
Nope.
Well, come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. Never. You hugged it out with Jordan Williams. You hugged it out with me. What's so different about CJ?
You can jump in the PWCF locker room, and that's where it goes.
Wow.
You know what? So you think AA Omega and JKP have a better odds of hugging it out than JKP than CJ and Natural Born? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying right now? You think me and JKP have a better chance of hugging it out than you and CJ and Lone Wolf? If you're still there,
maybe. I guess so.
Wow, maybe. Wow.
You know what? I think you and CM Punk have a better chance of hugging it out than you and CJ, honestly.
Mm-hmm. But those were, I remember those Scooby reports once they were done with this whole thing with Solo with Timo with Risky and other night, just go ahead and back being a heel. But then also when they heard the reaction, like they want to keep this going. Like the fact they had the idea to try to be a heel. Like first of all, he's been miscast as a heel because you fucking dropped the ball with him. Where he should have been a babyface in the first place.
I think here's the thing. I think I think he's better as a heel when he's kind of like the enforcer of the bloodline. I think that was better for him as a heel. It's just when he started doing being funny, acting silly, is when he's better as babyface. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was good as a heel, like, in 2024, like, after, Roman lost, and, like, that was a good time.
But that's when he was still serious, I would say.
Yeah, but then once he lost to Roman, the Ula Fala, that's when, like, everything fell off, so that's pretty much when it started to fall off. But yeah, I'm enjoying this babyface. I hope they keep it up, and I'm liking this. I like this version of Solo.
Oh yeah. See, guys, I knew you guys love Solo. I knew it.
Yeah, I mean, I never hated Solo. I just hate how he was being booked.
I never hated Solo either.
Yeah, but now
I think Robert loves Solo more than he does Jay at this point.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah.
At this point, obviously, yeah, but
yeah.
What about Jimmy? What did Jimmy do? Wow.
Wow.
If you want to do something with Jimmy Uso, why not have Jimmy Uso and Chad Gable with you? Why not do something different for one?
That'd be interesting. Have him go for the IC title.
I'm not saying Jimmy Uso has to win it for Chad Gable, but why not just do a few? Why have some meaningful, a meaningful solo run for Jimmy? I mean, why not? So.
Yeah. Yeah, try something different. Yeah.
Well, they might go down too. So, but
no, Oos. I gotta get on that championship. Oos, yeet. Oh god.
The wrong person. The wrong person got an IC title shot. Wow. The wrong Uso got. You take that. Yep.
But to WRS, we can talk about Raw a little bit because of Liv Morgan's segment because of Becky Lynch and then Cesar Care.
Yeah.
Didn't get too much detail into it, but yeah, we did mention that some of it.
Yeah, we talked about that.
But now we get to the next match, which is Gunther versus Nick Aldis.
And to be honest,
40 seconds.
I thought this was a really good match.
This is a really
very good match.
We got Walter versus Magnus, man. Yeah.
We got the Ring General versus the Natural Treasure.
Yeah,
and
man.
they called him the Natural Treasure.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And
they mentioned
Michael Cole.
I believe they mentioned. Yeah, go ahead.
Michael Cole. He was supposed to say the end, NWA World Champion, but instead he said the NWE World Champion.
Yeah,
NWE.
Yeah, he messed up.
NWE. I'm like, oh my god, you fucking idiot.
I was gonna say, what the hell is the NWE? I never heard of that promotion. What the hell is that?
The National Wrestling Entertainment. That's what it is.
The National Wrestling Entertainment.
I'm gonna say if you said that back in the territory days, I think people literally beat you up for saying that. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Am I wrong there, Robert? Am I wrong that NWA fans at the time would have literally kicked your ass if you said something like that?
No, you're not wrong about that.
Yeah.
My God, man.
But it was just a little botch. I believe they also mentioned that he was TNA World Champion, and they mentioned the matches he had with like AJ Styles and Jeff Hardy and Kurt Angle. Like,
they mentioned him and Sting having a match, but I guess we can't mention an AEW legend.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, they mentioned him being an NWA champion. I think they mentioned him facing Cody. I believe so.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, so they didn't reference that.
And they did show footage of him in TNA when he was TNA World Champion.
Yeah, he was.
Which unfortunately they mentioned, he faced AJ Styles. I'm like, I would rather forget about that.
Yeah. Obviously, it's not his fault.
Obviously, he talked about that.
There's a fact that he faced AJ Styles. Obviously, he faced Hall of Famers like AJ Styles. Kurt Angle,
Jeff
Hardy.
He talked about this on
Cody Rhodes. Well, I mean, he's not a Hall of Famer, but Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
He basically faced them guys. He faced those guys.
Yeah. Now, obviously, he also wrestled Samoa Joe, who's also a Hall of Famer. Ring of Honor. He's a Hall of Famer.
I think Ricky Morton too.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And
then again, it was like a 70-year-old Ricky Morton. So I mean, I don't know. That's really.
I mean, it's least something. Ricky Morton can still go. Even But I did listen to the interview Nick Aldis did on Chris Benoit's.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I did too.
Especially when he talked about AJ Styles, where it was not only the end of AJ Styles' career, but it was also the end of his career, which he ain't wrong with that because they ruined his run
basically he was saying about saying that it was just basically Carter's way just to petty way just to get back at AJ at the time.
Yeah, pretty much, and Magnus had to suffer for that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, for years people hated him because they thought he was the reason AJ Styles left TNA. It's like no, Carter.
Even when he left TNA and came back to TNA, he still wasn't the same. He tried, but he still wasn't the same.
Yeah.
And it's a damn shame. But he went to NWA and he made a great history in NWA.
Yep.
And he got him, and then he talked about this is his last chance. His last shot, or some comment he made with that, and he got emotional about it. And I remember he said he didn't want to let anyone down. Yeah, he didn't want to let anyone down.
And by the way, back to the match, real quick. At ringside was Mickey James and his son.
That's right. They were there. They were there. Mm-hmm. But as I'm watching all this, Nick Aldis, finally getting his first WWE match. For a long time, me watching him as Magnus, He has Bruce Magnus, with the gladiator outfit they gave him. Idiots.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. How that worked out for Karrion Kross, by the way, in WWE.
Oh Lord. Yeah, exactly.
I did give you some of the gladiator outfits just a curse. So, just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, look what they did with Farouk.
I was gonna say too, the Black Gladiator.
Hell, Jim Herd back in the day, his stupid ass almost gave Ric Flair a gladiator outfit.
Oh my God.
Oh my
God. Because his reasoning was like, the Nature Boy gimmick. Oh, that's so old. We're gonna make a Spartacus. I'm like, you're fucking moron.
Yeah, they were making Spartacus. Like, bro, really, dude?
Wow.
Yeah, you guys ever heard that reason? His reasoning, the Nature Boy gimmick. Oh, that's so old.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. It's like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's the only one guy I would actually will agree with. If someone that's even worse than Vince Russo, that's the one guy I would actually agree with. Probably worse than Vince Russo.
I don't even think Vince Russo will ever do that to Ric Flair.
Yeah, even he didn't do that.
No. Yeah.
And he didn't even like Ric Flair, and even he knew it was a stupid idea to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
My God, man. God. But when Nick Aldis finally getting his match here, I'm not gonna lie, I actually cheered up a little bit. But that's how long of a fan I've been of Nick Aldis.
But yes, I enjoyed the match, and the whole crowd was behind Nick Aldis. And by the way, that was
hell yeah.
That wasn't piped in. I mean, and I was there, and the crowd was 100% behind Nick Aldis.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. And I like how they really booked this match. Like they really made you believe that Nick Aldis had a chance to actually beat Gunther.
Yeah, exactly.
I like what he did.
And obviously the whole crowd booed when Gunther won.
Oh yeah, obviously,
And Michael Cole, in the match as well, was mentioning his cloverleaf maneuver he does.
Yeah, cloverleaf, like
which obviously because he's from the United Kingdom, in TNA we always run the London cloverleaf or something like that. And Michael Cole was having a hard time saying because we're from Kingsland.
Kingsland
cloverleaf.
He's kind of crumbling.
Just say London cloverleaf. Stop making things complicated.
It's like I think Robert hating Michael Cole now. Oh no.
Yeah, he started hating Michael Cole.
Oh boy.
I like Mark. It was randomly he said, your NWE. And I messed up his relief move.
It's like Robert was like, Michael Cole, you started getting me now. You started pissing me off.
Yeah, you pissed me off here.
you won't like me when I'm angry.
You're gonna make me say you're just as bad as Sockface. Okay, I won't go that far.
But no. But it was a good match though. A very
really
good match. Too.
The crowd was great for this match. They were really pro Nick Aldis. Obviously, Gunther went up to Mickey James and the Son. Typical heel right there.
Mm-hmm.
And Gunther got the win. With the sleeper hold. Nick Aldis tapped out, and Gunther won. He won the match. And after the match, the fans gave Nick Aldis a standing ovation, which I did too. I gave him a standing ovation.
Yeah. The whole crowd did.
Yeah. Gave him his flowers. Show him respect. He definitely deserved it. He got to wrestle at SummerSlam, man.
And he got his wife Mickey James and his son in the ring. Have turn the moment in the ring. Also, I see referee go in the ring. Like, if the back out trying to get in the ring to talk himself, like, tell him to fuck off. Let him have his moment with his family. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, this is my moment.
What are you talking about? You talking about the game?
Yeah, whoever told Rudy Charles get in the ring to tell him something, whatever. Like, dude, fuck off. Let them have their moment. It's supposed to be their moment. I'm having people in there and they're telling something.
This is my moment.
Well, Nick Aldis was there 10 years ago. I would have kicked his ass.
I believe
it. God. I believe he would too.
Yeah. But really good match, really good showing from Nick Aldis. obviously we know he's back as a GM. He got reinstated. Triple H.
We'll get to that night too. We'll get to that night too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that didn't take that long. When it comes to it.
Yeah.
But it's positive though. It was positive.
It's positive. It definitely was positive.
I believe he will get back in the ring again. I want to see if he answers the Royal
Rumble. If you want to do storyline, why not do Sami Zayn, Nick Aldis? Build up to that.
Oh yeah. That could be a match too. Somewhere down the line.
I think that'd be a banger match right there.
Oh yeah.
Sammy, I'm sick and tired of you. You're whining and complaining.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I can see him make a cameo in the Royal Rumble in 2027.
Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, in the Royal Rumble, I can see that.
Maybe. We'll have Danhausen curse him, and that's when he gets eliminated. What?
No, you'll probably curse Sami Zayn.
That's right too. Danhausen, he could be in the Rumble too. Coming to 2027.
Oh, yeah. I think he is. He definitely is.
Oh, he definitely will be. Yeah.
And then we're gonna have the ultimate meet of Danhausen and Mr. Iguana in the Rumble. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Funny you said that because I think they were together in Comic-Con. Danhausen and
I think I seen something like that. Yeah, I think
he's gonna tell that the iguana puppet, you are cursed.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a puppet house thing, eventually.
I know Omega will love it. So yeah, curse him so we never see him again. Wow.
Yeah. They start off. I guess who comes out next is Gilbert. Wait, what?
Oh, Gilbert.
Well,
Gilbert, you are cursed.
What we do get Mr. Iguana again in the Rumble? It'll be a better reaction than he got in Saudi Arabia. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, man, if WrestleMania were to bring back a gimmick battle royal, bro, Danhausen and Mr. Iguana will be there.
Yeah.
So
that's the only time I can see him bringing back James Ellsworth. He did a gimmick battle royal or something like that.
Oh yeah, James Ellsworth, yeah, definitely.
I'm surprised they haven't done that. He did that in the Ruthless Aggression era, bringing back the old, new generation and golden era wrestlers.
I remember that. I
remember.
I'm surprised they haven't done that yet with bringing back some old Ruthless Aggression era and PG era, type of characters in that. I'm surprised they haven't done one yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Besides doing that whole Raw reunion stuff, that was doing.
Yeah, come on. They could have Eugene. They could have James Ellsworth.
Bro, imagine if they have Eugene and he got a pop, bro. Imagine that.
They get Schnisky.
Oh boy, that was it.
Heidenreich. They could bring back Heidenreich for one off.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah,
I did.
Mr. Ron Bowie. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he did an interview with Chris Van Vliet.
Yeah, he did. I got turned up by it. I haven't got to see it.
They'll probably bring back the bunny too. In that.
I read it though.
No, bro.
He could just get eliminated right away. I mean,
no
it's not
way,
Jose. I could see them bringing him back, and especially if it's just a one-off. Yeah, I think about Elias. They'll probably bring back Elias too for a one-off.
Elias, yeah.
Well, actually, Elias would be a great choice too.
Yeah,
I know. Robert saw
Enzo Amore. If they're on good terms now, Enzo Amore they could bring back for that too.
Yeah, that could happen.
Okay. Hopefully we'll see.
Yeah, come on, guys. It doesn't sound like a great gimmick battle royale if they brought it back.
I wouldn't mind it.
I mean, if they would do it, I don't know if they would.
I would definitely do a gimmick battle royal. I would definitely do that. All right.
But next match, the sixth women's tag team match.
Okay. Before we get to that, right? Before we get to that, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't watch it. I went to the bathroom during that, and I went to get a snowstorm as well. So there you go. I didn't watch it. I did not watch the match.
Let me say this: they defeated the Bellas and Paige.
Okay. I'll say this: I got back in time for the finish, so I saw the finish, and then I saw the heel turn.
Yeah. Was probably the wrong heel turn, in my opinion. But for what I saw,
and by the way, the crowd was quiet as hell when the bells came. They were quiet.
I'm not surprised. No surprise.
I'm not surprised. It's the bells.
And poor Fatal Influence. They got dragged into it too.
Unfortunately,
yeah, they did.
I mean, they got the win, but still.
Well, what does it mean?
Not much.
But I thought the match was okay. It wasn't offensive unless you're Nikki Bella in the ring. But
yeah, it wasn't terrible, but it's just this could have been on SmackDown.
I just didn't care. There you go. Just straight up.
Yeah, I didn't care.
I didn't care. I straight just don't care at all.
Basically how I watch this match here, I put it on speed just to go through it. So
honestly, I was mainly on my phone. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
and I noticed that Brie got hurt in the match.
Yeah, she got
I know
her shoulder.
She got hospitalized. Yeah, I heard that she got hospitalized. Like she had to go to hospital. So
yeah, I hope she's not too bad.
The Hamilton County Hospital, regional hospital. She had to go to.
I guess the Bells. I guess in a way the Bells can't catch a break. First Nikki Bella went down with an injury, which whatever.
Wow,
But,
whatever.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Robert. Jesus Christ.
I feel bad for Brie.
Yeah.
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 But they did the turn. Paige got attacked by Nikki Bella, and then Brie couldn't really do much. All she did was just kick.
It's like, it's like every time the Bellas return, one of them gets hurt. Recently, I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then Nikki, even though I didn't care about this turn because I feel like Paige should have turned.
Yeah,
but Nikki said to Paige,
"You never take my spot or something."
Yeah, something like that. I was like, it was your idea for to replace you.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't this your idea? Like,
the story doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense at all. Honestly, I didn't hear it. I only heard about it, afterwards. Yeah, I looked it up, but I hear it now. I'm just like, that doesn't make any
sense. To replace you.
Yeah, it's like
that. Yeah, like I said, that literally makes no sense.
Wait, what are you trying to say? No, this will call an offer, but I think I'm gonna pass on this.
Now, I do have a prediction about this because since the Bellas did attack Paige, I think they're gonna have a tag team match, and I think AJ Lee is gonna get involved. I think we're gonna get AJ Lee.
So it's literally 2015 Divas era all again.
Basically, yeah, that's basically what it's gonna be.
All right, and then Paige gets on AJ Lee.
I thought here's the thing. I thought the Divas Revolution, the Women's Revolution, was to get away from that, not set it all the way back to that.
Yeah,
come on. We need some nostalgia. So this is bring back memories. AJ Lee and Paige versus.
I mean,
Bellas,
every time you see the Bellas and then Paige and then all that, doesn't that just think? Don't you guys just think like so? We're literally in 2015 Divas era again.
We're taking 10 steps backwards now.
Yeah, it's the Divas Revolution. It's great.
The Divas Revolution. Oh God.
Yeah, give Divas a chance. Yeah,
give Divas a chance. Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah.
So we went from Bella gone bad to Bella's gone bad.
Bella's gone bad. Yep, Bella's gone bad.
And I don't give a shit. There you go.
No one cares.
No one cares.
I didn't even care. I didn't even care enough to even sit and watch that. I just left. I was like, nope.
Like I said, I was on my phone for most of it. I just saw the ending and it was like,
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, Paige. I'm sorry, feeling influenced, but I'm not sorry, the Bellas. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what about places for this match, by the way? Because you just had a 6-man tag match on the show, and then you get a 6-women's tag match.
Yeah.
And this was the weakest one.
And I was just kind of like, and at that moment, I was kind of like, not looking good for night one. I'm just gonna be honest, not looking good so far.
But speaking of which, now we get to the next match, which is for
now here's something who's good. Yes, Jalen. I know you're saying, "Oh my God," he said the Cody match was good. Yes, I said it. There you go.
We'll get to it.
Yes,
for the not so undisputed WWE Championship.
Yeah, that piece of shit, garbage, mustard, piece of shit title.
Yep. 30 minutes and 10 seconds with the WWE Champion CM Punk versus Clay Rose, who was sponsoring Street Fighter with the god-awful Gaio helmet that he wore. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wow.
That was Robert. Terrible.
It's funny. I forgot to film his entrance, by the way. That's one thing I forgot to do.
It was the guy on hair with the snow.
Either way, what do you expect from this?
That was awful.
I was gonna say, what do you expect from the evil? This freaking cocky, the piece of crap. There's no charisma, no money drawing piece of shit. Cody Rhodes.
Wait a minute. Did you call Cody Rhodes evil, bro? Like what?
Yeah, it's evil.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he is evil. He is evil.
What? He's Homelander now? Like,
yeah. Every time, he tortures me every time he appears on my TV or appears on the show.
Wow. But you know, I should have known. I should have known.
You know what? He's the American evil. He's the American version of evil.
Wow.
Okay, no.
You know, boring, no charisma. I mean,
Cody has charisma. What are you talking about?
Can't talk. I mean,
yes, he can talk. What are you talking about?
You know, lazy.
Oh my. He is.
Maybe the day and age he's slacking of it, but
Okay, yeah, but like. He's not evil, bro. Come on, he is not the American evil. No.
But yeah, Anyway, that's Cody Rhodes for you. Yay!
I didn't mind the coat. I didn't mind the coat though, but the helmet with the gown hair, like that was awful. I don't know what the hell he was thinking with that. That was not good.
I'm by it. Wow.
And I love Cody Rhodes, but that was awful. That was. I get they're doing they're promoting on Street Fighter the movie coming out, but you didn't see Roman Reigns do that shit. What comes from being having a hair like Akuma on night 2.
Imagine we actually, you know what? Imagine we did like dress as Akuma like for SummerSlam.
No, he probably would do it because remember he did it last time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. But I mean, besides the helmet that you hated, I did thought it was cool that he did an entrance like that. I know Kenny Omega probably loved it, because he's a big Street Fighter fan, so I'm sure he loved that.
I'm pretty sure.
That's his buddy. Yeah, that's his buddy.
Yeah.
And I like what they did, like with the theme song and select a character. I like what they did there.
Oh yeah,
I thought that was pretty cool.
But
yes, we got
CM Punk. Look at my eyes. What do you see?
Do you see the cult of personality?
And by the way, his entrance gear was inspired by the North Star, Minnesota.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I loved it. So there you go.
Yeah, very cool.
It was weird too because I never seen CM Punk wear green, so it was kind of weird at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I don't really see that. Yeah.
And so about 20 years, since debuting in WWE, even though he's been gone for most of the years, but still.
And obviously he's been wrestling longer than he joined WWE. So.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Now the match. First off, the match itself, it was good.
I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was really good. Honestly, it was match of the night for me and for night 1. So,
yeah,
really, really good match. I thought.
But
okay, yes. Okay, I'll bring it up now. Robert. Punk, whatever you want to call yourself. Don't please for the love of God, don't ever do a moonsault again because oh my God, that was terrible.
That was so awful. Like I get what he was doing. He was doing like how Terry Funk would try to do the moonsault because Terry Funk he's not much of an athlete either at the time, but at least his moonsault was a lot better than what Terry Funk was trying to do there.
Yeah, that was terrible.
And on top of doing that, he almost took Chris' head off.
Yeah, he almost did.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I mean, I know Omega probably would have loved if that happened, but
Yeah, that was bad though. That was bad.
But besides that, it was a really good match. Really good match between
And obviously, I took a video of Punk going through the table. That's all. If you guys saw that. So.
Oh yeah,
it's on my YouTube Shorts. But yeah, I took a video of that.
That was a pretty cool spot there.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you love my commentary too.
Yeah.
Well, I think you love my commentary better in the Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins when they're brawling outside the. Well, we'll get to that later. But yeah.
Yeah.
But then the ref bump happens, and oh fuck!
I was like, okay, who's coming out? Who's going to come out?
Oh man, I would just say the crowd went wild. I went wild too.
Yeah.
When I saw it.
Oh yeah,
because I heard someone came back. What came to this match itself, and like I figured who it was at that point.
Yeah,
and I thought to myself, well, it ain't gonna be CM Punk losing. So
yep,
I figured who was gonna lose here, and sure enough, Randy Orton comes in.
The Viper came back and he hit the RKO on Cody Rhodes.
And I jumped my feet. I was like, yeah.
I know you were happy. He's like, yeah.
By the way, the Minnesota crowd was booing Cody Rhodes and they were cheering CM Punk.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
They were. Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, my type of people. I love this. That's why I love my city.
Wow, you say that's why I love my city. Wow.
Yeah. And by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this too, but when I took the video during the match introduction after Punk's entrance, I gave the bird to Cody. I gave him the thumbs out and gave him the bird.
Of course you did.
Wow.
Of course you did. I hate you, Cody Rhodes. I hate you.
But
And also, I was wearing a CM Punk shirt on night one anyway, so.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay. But Randy Orton, cost Cody Rhodes, obviously he cost him the title. And I'm like, so we're protecting Cody Rhodes again with shenanigans. You can't have Punk beat him, just like that. You gotta have Cody Rhodes lose because Randy Orton comes out of nowhere and RKO's him.
Yeah, I mean it's Randy Orton.
As long as Cody loses, I'm happy.
Yeah, and obviously,
I didn't want Cody Rhodes to win either, but
yeah, obviously, this is going to build up their match. Randy versus Cody again. Obviously, hopefully, there's not going to be no Pat McAfee. So
I don't think there will be.
Yeah. So hopefully, just like with John Cena, like they did last year. Hopefully, they redeem themselves. Hopefully, they redeem themselves. Cody versus Randy. Let's hope there's a better story here. So that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and the crowd went nuts for Randy, obviously. So.
Oh yeah, it's Randy Orton, of course.
I wish if I knew that was coming, I wish I could have videotaped it, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, man, that's what happens. He comes out of nowhere, man. You never know. But obviously, CM Punk took advantage of it. He pinned him for the 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk is still your not so undisputed WWE champion.
Thank God.
He's still the champ.
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
Wow. But yeah, man.
Boring, never had charisma. There you go.
Oh my God. So, but yeah.
Fuck it.
Wow. I never can't wait till SmackDown, especially what happened night 2. Ooh, can't wait for SmackDown. I believe the next match was the main event, right? Oba versus.
Yep. Yeah, that's the main event.
Yep. That's the next match. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. Hell in a Cell.
Yes, that's next now. Which, wow, my internet went out, so that's why I got kicked out.
Damn, all of our internet's going out.
Smart.
Anyways, but the next match was was the main event: Brock Lesnar versus Oba
Femi. Yep.
And by the way, this might be my only time I ever see Brock Lesnar live in person. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And by the way, he looked weird coming out with elbow pads.
Yeah, because it's been a while since
it's been a while. For me, it's been a while since he wore elbow pads. So because
I don't think he wore them until since his Ruthless Aggression era days. To be honest.
Yeah.
So it was definitely different. But yeah, he came out with the elbow pads. Obviously doing his entrance. Oba did his entrance. And we got to the match.
Which was 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Hell in a Cell. And be honest with you, the match itself was fine. What comes to what they give us, but it didn't need to be Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I mean, I get it because the feud, the rivalry they've been having. I understand that, and obviously Hell in a Cell is always a rivalry ending type match. Yeah, the blow off. I get it, but it could have been honestly. It probably could have been just a regular I don't know, no holds barred type match.
Yeah,
anything
like that.
At best. So, but either way, it was still a good match overall. I still thought it was pretty good.
I do it for what it was. So
yeah. Obviously, the highlight was Brock Lesnar, ripping the canvas, pretty much kind of like what he did to Undertaker in 2015, Hell in a Cell. And speaking of Undertaker, he freaking did. It looked like at first it looked like he was going to do the F5, but then he put him in the tombstone position. It's like,
I was not expecting that. I was not
expecting that. And then he hit the tombstone to Oba Femi onto exposed wood.
Paying tribute to a legend.
Yeah, one of his greatest rivals. One of his greatest rivals, man. and he hits Tombstone, does the pin, right? 1, 2, kick out. Obafemi kicks out. Brock can't believe it, and freaking Obafemi's just like powering up, like like he pressed triangle to come back, like
Yeah, in 2K.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he came back, he did his moves, right? Then come back move, and then he hit the fall from grace. He didn't hit him in
He had to know it's a lot of experience of doing that in AWF to come back.
Yep. Yeah, he hit the fall from grace powerbomb. He didn't do it on the wood. Obviously, I kind of figured they probably wouldn't do that because I know that would really, really hurt Brock. So they probably wouldn't do that. But basically, he still hit it, and he got the 1, 2, 3, and Oba wins. He is 2, Oba 2, Brock 1.
And that's the end of that feud.
That's the end of the feud.
And after seeing Raw tonight, I'm more excited. I'm definitely excited for the new feud. Oba's probably going to be it.
Yes. We'll talk about before. But before, I want to say, obviously Brock Lesnar, he came back to the ring, got the microphone, show respect.
I did film on my phone. That too.
Yep. He got the microphone, show some respect, to Oba, saying, "I'm the past, he's the future." Gave him a hug, showed him some respect. Gave Oba his flowers, and he put over Oba. He put him over. Which we figured Oba was gonna win, obviously, but him, showing respect, which I heard was unscripted. That was not part of the script.
And for the sound of it, it sounds like he's officially done. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. He didn't.
Yeah, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that.
Then again, I heard that the reason why he didn't talk address on Reels because apparently it was actually an unscripted. He actually was done, but then he came back.
Yeah. Which I do believe because I believe Brock wanted to end it.
Because otherwise Triple H would have been like, "Oh yeah, this is my master plan," and obviously that didn't happen.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm just saying if it was scripted, Triple H would have said that on Reels.
I know. I'm just saying.
I swear to you. Yeah.
I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying, but you no. Yeah, you're the best play with you. You suck.
I hate you. But yeah. Now I don't know if this is it for Brock. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see.
But I'm not gonna believe it. We were fooled once before WrestleMania.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think that he was really supposed to. He run to retire, but TKO was like, nah, we're not done with you yet. Come back.
WWE had the goal to do the video package again.
Yeah, they did again. They did. Yeah, they showed the video.
Yeah, package. Are you serious? Fuck, I'm not watching that again. Fuck that shit. I'm not believing it.
Okay.
Stand alone.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, if this is really it for Brock, probably would you be sad? Because I would be sad. I'm sad now. That's it.
I was sad at WrestleMania when it happened. Not. I'm not sure now.
Yeah. Unless next year we hear that Brock's gonna be in Hall of Fame, I'm not gonna believe it. I'm not gonna believe it. So we'll wait and see.
And plus, we got WrestleMania going to Saudi, so he's going to have that big bonus. Big payday.
Probably, yeah.
So
yeah, probably. So
and also for looks at Raw, I hope they're reuniting Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman. I just hope.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
Why not do that? Also, Braun Breaker versus Brock Lesnar.
Hey, if they want to have Brock Lesnar have one more match at WrestleMania, have it be against Braun Breaker.
Yeah, I agree. Do that.
Yeah.
And the news is Braun Breaker. Oh my God, the badass has retired the beast.
Because if you saw Raw, Braun Breaker looked like a lost soul. On Raw.
Yeah.
While Paul Heyman.
He looked like he was just like.
I'm gonna say, I hope they're pairing up together. I hope they realize, okay, that was stupid of us to not pair them up. I'm like, yeah, it was really stupid. Just split them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's like,
we'll see good.
Yeah, it's just it's stupid. It's like that's like when they split up Brock Lesnar back in the day and had Paul Heyman pair up with the Big Show. You guys remember that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, at the time it was, it It was
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and besides, it was also because Brock was, he had to be out for like injuries, so that's kind of why they did it the way they did.
Yeah, which wasn't too long, but yeah.
Yeah, but the reason why I did it. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, we saw what happened with Braun Breaker with with freaking Joe Hendry. Oh my God, he freaking with that spear, bro.
The ones I realized, they said Joe Hendry was his opponent. Like, yeah, Joe Hendry's gonna lose.
Yeah, it's like he's gonna kill him. And I don't know. This kind of reminded me of that one match Braun Breaker had. This was like 2024, where like this was after like Braun Breaker wasn't part of the King of the Ring, and like he was like pissed off. And remember, he like just speared that one jobber, and like he tried to kill him. Like he speared. He speared the hell out of him, and like he looks like he was going to do the steel steps thing that he did at Von Wagner, but they stopped him. Like that's kind of the vibe I was getting, like the way like Braun was looking, like how he was acting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say is why not just have Braun Breaker lead the division and then just have him just pair to Paul Heyman. He wanted us to do that.
Yeah, unless they want to build him as a babyface, like that's what I'm probably thinking. Like if they are gonna have Paul and Braun, then it's got to be that Braun's gonna be a babyface. They're gonna book him as babyface. So again, I don't know.
Too.
So yeah, we'll just have to wait.
I think he's probably gonna be the heel in the storyline with Boba. But yeah.
Well, I mean, him versus Oba, yeah, he's still gonna be a heel. But I think because I don't think Oba's losing. Like especially after beating Brock twice, he's not losing anytime soon. So I think Braun's gonna take the loss, and then maybe like the Vision will turn on him, and then that's when they have Braun as a babyface again, and then he's gonna face the Vision, beat them up, and then go for like maybe a world title. I think that's probably what they're gonna do. So we'll just wait and see what happens. So, but I think that's my prediction on what they're doing. So, but we'll just wait and see. But I am interested in Oba versus Braun. I am interested in that.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to see that for a while now, and it looks like we're getting it. So,
yeah, we're going to be getting that eventually. So,
yeah. So, I mean, they teased in the Royal Rumble. We didn't get a chance to get it, but now it looks like we're going to get it now.
Yep, that's right.
The Hula versus the Badass.
And eventually we're going to get the return of Bronson Reed, whatever. They'll buy a role for him.
Yeah, I think he should be coming back soon. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, all right. Stand alone.
Yeah. Yeah. You saw that promo again. But night one wasn't bad.
That was all right.
Like I said, I won't say it was TKO slam because it actually wasn't bad. It was just, like I said, nothing like really blew my mind besides like maybe Randy Orton coming back, which I kind of predicted after that referee bump. Well, besides Gunther versus Nick Aldis, that was a really good match. I think that was pretty much match of the night. Besides Cody versus Punk, but night one was okay. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good show. So yeah. So I guess we go to night two now.
Night two, indeed. Because night two.
By the way, he's back. I'll make his back.
Oh, okay. I realized. I was on another page. All right, we go.
Yeah, night two.
All right. Right. So night two. Night two with the attendance of 33,086 fans in attendance. So a combined attendance of 69,769 fans in attendance. Not that matters because there was half of it was empty seats. That was torn.
It's your fault. Wow.
But I guess they were empty seats because the women's matches happened. So they went for a piss break.
Yeah, it was the women's fault. Wow.
So I guess EO and Liv Morgan did do a good job of opening the opener of that night, huh?
Nope. Wow.
But nevertheless, all right. So I don't know who sang the national anthem for night two. I don't know if they're saying good. I don't know if
I forgot. I forgot what I was saying.
I don't remember his name. I forgot.
All right, so let me get to the opening of night 2, which it was originally Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor to see who's going to become the number 1 contender for the not so undisputed WWE Championship that CM Punk holds, which again, thank God CM Punk. Not against Cody Rhodes.
CM Punk.
Not against Cody Rhodes, but just think how it's not
everything against fucking
everything. Everything gets Cody Rhodes. Well, but go ahead.
But then all of a sudden, Nick Aldis comes out, and that's when I knew that Nick Aldis was back to the role of GM. Like, well, that didn't last long, did it?
Yeah.
Well, I was expecting that too. I was expecting that, to be honest, when I
Well, I was expecting it since I did see like that. I think it happened in the post show, so I kind of saw it. So I knew he was back as GM. So I already knew what
I'm not talking about GM. I'm talking about him coming out. So.
Well, him coming out. I wasn't expecting that, but when he did, it was like, he's gonna add somebody.
Yeah, that's all. If you saw my video, I was like, oh shit, like who's he gonna add?
Yeah, and basically the moment when he's going to announce someone come out and to be in this match to be a triple threat, I figured it was going to be Gunther, and sure enough, it was Gunther.
It was. It was like,
and Sammy's. Yeah, and Sami Zayn was losing his mind.
Yeah, he was pissed. And Gunther and Nick Aldis shook hands.
Yeah,
they shook hands. So absolutely,
because Triple H, you got to make me right with Gunther.
Yeah.
How about you shut up?
You gotta leave it behind. Don't be a Bret Hart. Oh wow. But then
don't be Robert.
Wow, don't be Robert. But then Nick Aldis said, "Well, I didn't say I was going to only add one person." It's like, he's adding another one.
I went crazy too. I was like, oh shit.
And I was like, what? Who else is he adding? And I was like,
I'll do the same too. Like who else could be in this?
Yeah, who else? Like, I know it ain't gonna be no Mello. I know it's not gonna be him. So I knew it had to be someone big because, like, the crowd was popping, and he was, making a big deal. And then once I heard the music, I screamed. I was like, ah!
And by the way, if you heard the video of my recording and my reaction, I went crazy and the whole crowd went crazy too.
Dude, I nearly lost my voice when I was screaming, bro.
I was picturing Sami Zayn in that moment.
Yeah, Sami Zayn was shocked, bro. He was shocked.
That was basically me. That was basically me. But
to be honest with you, I thought it was okay. It's either gonna be Randy Orton or maybe even Drew McIntyre. Maybe that's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe Drew McIntyre, but no. Kevin Owens is back. He's back in WWE. He's back, wrestling after like last year with the neck injury. He's finally cleared. I was so happy. I was like, yes.
Yeah, but the crowd went nuts.
That was easily the biggest pop of the night. Freaking Kevin Owens coming back. Once I saw Kevin Owens coming back, it's like, oh yeah, he's winning. He's winning this match.
Yeah, the moment I saw him come out, like there's no way he's in the match and he's not winning. So yeah, he's got to win.
At first I thought it was gonna be Gunther when he came out, but once Kevin Owens came out, I was like, oh yeah, Kevin Owens winning. He's winning.
The question is, who's gonna be the one taking the loss there though?
And bro, like, the fans went crazy. I saw like one fan crying, like tears of joy.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of fans crying.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't blame him because Kevin Owens, like, he had neck injury. We didn't know when he was coming back. We didn't know, like,
because remember, it took a while for him to get that surgery too, because he had some kind of swelling in his neck that prevented him to get the surgery.
Yeah. So yeah, we didn't know how long he was going to be out. Like, but man, it's so good to see him back. And like I said, that pop he got, oh my God, bro, that was so great.
It was definitely.
I was like, dude, when I was like, this is how you start night 2. I was like, dude, I was like, already this is better than night 1. And night 1 wasn't even bad.
It was great, better than night 1.
Like, this is what blew my mind. Like, this blew my mind. Like, I was not expecting Kevin Owens to come back, but he did. And oh man, it was so great.
Now we heard he was coming back, but we didn't expect him to come back this soon.
Now, I heard that he was there. I heard he was in SummerSlam, but I didn't think much of it.
Yeah,
like,
obviously he was there.
I
Yeah,
thought it was like, I was thinking like he's probably gonna be backstage, like maybe see Sami Zayn, see his friends, like whatever, right? I didn't think much of it, but then once I heard this music, like, oh, he's back to wrestle, like yes. Oh man, if you would have heard my reaction, man, I was screaming, man. I almost lost my voice. Man, welcome back, Kevin Owens, man. Obviously the match starts. It's now fatal 4-way, so now anything goes, and yeah, man. I was so happy. Kevin Owens doing this thing. I remember he did like 2 cannonballs to, I believe, Gunther and Finn Balor.
And Sami Zayn just standing there and all.
And Sami was just standing. He was still shocked. Like he was still like at all. Like, he couldn't believe that Kevin Owens was back. And obviously, when Kevin and Sami were the only ones in the ring, they hugged, but obviously they went at it. They went at it too because obviously it's for the title.
Yep.
For the one contender cut. They were doing their thing. And I remember Kevin Owens was stunning everybody. Like he hit everyone with stunner.
Yeah. Stunner Mania, baby.
And I remember there was this one spot where like I forgot what move Kevin got hit by, but basically he was holding his neck, right? Because obviously, the neck problems he was having.
The Blue Thunder Bomb.
Yeah. And he was in the corner, right? And the referee was checking on him. And Sami saw this. He clearly
you mean the first one? Yeah, I remember what the first one was, but the second one when he second one, it was from Sami Zayn's Blue Thunder Bomb, but I can't. Yeah, I don't remember what was the first one.
I forgot what move. I forgot what move that happened where Kevin was holding his neck, but basically he was in a corner, right? And the ref was next to him. He was checking on him, and Kevin and Sami saw this, and it looked like he was getting ready for a haluva kick. He was going to take advantage of it, and I think Gunther stopped him.
We'll close on.
Yeah, he
which was perfect timing, by the way. Perfect timing that happened.
Yeah, so he was about to kick Kevin's head off, to damage his neck more. I mean, I get everything, every man for himself, but Jesus. But yeah, Gunther stopped it. Finn, I remember Finn was doing this thing, he, giving some people some sling blades. I think he hit the coup de grace on someone. I forgot who he hit it on. And I remember in the end of the match, it was
it was on Sami Zayn. It was on Sami Zayn, and then Gunther tried to break it, but obviously he was too late. So Sami Zayn had to kick out. Yep.
Yeah. And I remember Kevin and Sami were the last ones in the ring. Like Finn and Gunther was outside, and I remember that's when Kevin Owens hit the stunner on Sami Zayn, and that's when he got the 1, 2, 3, and now Kevin Owens is now the number 1 contender for the not so undisputed WWE Championship. So he's going to face CM Punk in the future for the WWE Championship. Man,
yes.
I can't wait because I've been waiting for CM Punk versus Kevin Owens to happen. We've got some teases here and there, but now it looks like we're finally going to get it. I can't wait to see that. And another thing is, I wonder how Sami Zayn's going to feel. I know he's going to be pissed off about this. It makes me wonder how he's going to react to this. Kevin Owens coming back and basically taking his spot. Because obviously this was unfair to Sami,
Yeah.
I mean, he was expecting to be a 1-on-1. I mean, so was Finn Balor. This was unfair to Finn Balor too. But for Sami, especially what he's been going through, only home the WWE Championship for 9 days. Yeah, he's definitely going to start crashing out. So this definitely this, and what happened, night 1 with Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, and in a few matches that's going to happen. Basically, I'm definitely going to watch SmackDown. I'm going to watch SmackDown, definitely. After this, I want to see what happens next. So, if there's one thing,
9 days stopper. Great. Tokyo there. When Sami Zayn down. When Sami Zayn down, saying a 9-day jobber.
Wow. basically, SummerSlam did a good job in making me want to watch SmackDown. It did a good job making me want to watch SmackDown So now
fuck Cody Rhodes because I ain't watching it for him. Fuck him.
Wow, of course we know.
Yeah, guys, he doesn't draw down, I guess.
Yeah. I can't wait for Randy to come back to see how it is, and then he's gonna come out. He's gonna bore me to death. I'm like, oh,
wow,
well, good job, idiot.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna cry about his mama, his wife, his daughters, and I hope Randy Orton kicks him in the face again, give him a black eye, give him concussion. Wow.
Like, well, I mean, your mom ain't gonna save you from the ass whooping. Randy.
Wow.
Which Cody Rhodes wanted that to happen to him, by the way. Which is why he didn't do what he did to protect himself. He wanted to get hit for like that.
Oh wow, he did. Oh,
I'm like you, idiot. I love you, Cody Rhodes, but you idiot.
I don't love him. Fuck him.
Well, I mean, Robert, he has adrenaline as well. But yeah, this was definitely one of the best matches of the night of SummerSlam. The Fatal 4-Way. This is great.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Really good match.
This is really great. The return was great. The match was great.
I also can say he took the fall. I thought Finn Balor was going to take the fall, though. Same as him. Ended up taking the fall.
Oh, yeah. No Finn Balor.
Yeah, it was no Finn Balor, so that's good.
But no, he's back to being the underwear model. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
Smiley Finn. Oh, boy. But, yeah.
But that's a play. He's been known as Win Balor.
Yeah, I mean, he's been winning.
By the way, I just love how all of a sudden just dropped the whole Tama Tonga and Finn Balor feud. So.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm glad you mentioned that.
I think because Finn Balor beat them. That's why he beat both of them.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Originally, it was supposed to be a longer feud, but apparently now all of a sudden now Triple H wants the best Finn Balor. I'm like, now you do?
Yeah, all of a sudden now he does.
But hey, I mean, it looks like do you see what's going on with the Tongans now? I mean, they brought back Haku.
Oh yeah, Haku's back now. It's like a new thing. Hopefully, because I mean, I don't know if you saw the attack, but he pretty much attacked the War Raiders and R-Truth and Damien.
What do you beat up Solo? Wow, they beat up Solo.
Well, I think they're done with that. They're done with Solo. So
yeah, I think they're done with that. Yeah,
they're basically going for the tag team titles, which hey, I don't mind if they win it. So.
I feel bad for Tonga Lola missing out on this whole thing.
Yeah, that's the only the infamous Tonga Lola.
Robert, make it better. They beat up Jey Uso. I was like, yeah, beat him up.
Yay!
Hey, maybe they were behind the attack of Jey Uso during that Extreme weekend.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one story they want us to forget about. But I didn't forget.
I thought the payoff would have been it was Sami Zayn who attacked Jay. I thought
it would be too.
Yeah, I thought so too.
To re-expose him. I thought you was the last real good guy. Yo.
Yeah. You want to know who attacked Jay? I did it. Okay, I did it.
Yeah, you know what? It would be like the whole Triple H Shawn Michaels thing. When they're trying to who attacked Shawn Michaels. With the head through the car.
You're damn right. It was me, Shawn.
Yeah, and Jay's gonna say, "I know who did it, Sammy. I remember now. It was you, Sammy."
Yeah. It was you, Sammy. It's like
it was you.
You're Sammy. Damn right. I did it, Jay.
You damn right. Can you imagine that's what it pays off to? I'd be like, wow.
Yeah, you see Sami Zayn smile.
It took you guys a whole year to finally pay it off.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, okay, so now Jay's back to being babyface now. Okay.
So hey, yo, Oos, they found footage of who attacked me, Oos. I finally found it, Oos. It was you, Sammy. It's like, you're damn right it was, dog. Wow. Oh man. All right, so let's get to the next match.
And then he'd be like, wait, do you eat me to death?
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're going to do yeet me to death? Yep.
And Jay, it'd be a good comeback for Jay. He's saying, what are you going to do, cry me to death? Wow.
No, boy. Yeah. What are you going to do? Hit some water bottles again? Wow.
We're going to do Johnny Saint Face after me? Oh, that's going to do so much. I'm like, you know what, Jay? That was a great one. I love that comeback.
Wow.
I mean, we lay on the crate, Yo, I don't think he's gonna do much.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I love to do that crate. Like what Kane did to Zack Ryder. Well,
no!
That's how I would do to Johnny Saint Face while he's playing on the crate. That's how I would do to him.
Wow. There goes your push.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the
All
only
right,
push
guys.
you're ever gonna get in your career. Fuck you.
Wow.
Wow.
But go
All right,
ahead,
guys.
go ahead, Robert.
So the next match was for the WWE United States Brewery Championship.
Yep.
9 minutes and 5 seconds. Yeah, Baron Corbin, who what was it? I am the pain, something like that. I don't know the song he's got.
I think
No?
I caused the pain.
I caused the pain. Yeah, I caused the pain. Which is not bad.
I Burn the Ships was way better. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it was, but this wasn't bad.
This isn't bad. I mean, it fits him. So it's not like they have Baron Corbin's like, you know, this is the end of days. Like, you know, just say like a catchphrase. Like, and it's just like
yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah, exactly.
Baron Trash Can. Wow, Baron.
No, boy.
Baron Trash Can. Well, remember he did wrestle in GCW at one point. So.
Well, he did. Yeah. So I mean.
Well, I think for the majority of the time he was in MC.
He was in
MCW. I mean MLW.
Yeah, MLW. Yeah, he was part of tag team with Dijak, the Skyscrapers. You know, they're actually tag team champions. So yeah.
Well, which I actually did like in MLW.
Yeah, I saw some of their matches. I saw them together. They were pretty good.
I always liked Dijak.
Yeah, Dijak's good.
Yeah. I was acting him too, Dijak.
Yeah.
Especially with NXT as Dijak. I was like, you know what? They should push this guy to be champion. I guess what they did. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there was Baron Corbin going up against the United States champion, Trick Williams, being accompanied by Lil Yachty.
Mm-hmm.
My first time ever seeing Yachty live, I guess.
Yeah.
That was not on my bucket list, but I guess it was. So.
Yep.
And what Trick Williams was wearing was way better than what he was wearing at WrestleMania. Where it looked like it was it was like a torpedo in the back of his fur coat. So this was a lot better on SummerSlam.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna say the same with the match though, because the match was terrible.
The match was
No, you just hate it because you want to see your vanilla midgets go at it. You don't like big tall men going at it.
Wow. And it's not that. It's just that it was a lot of botches that happened in this match, and most of it came from Lil Yachty.
Oh
yeah.
Miscues and all, and a lot of talking loudly spots.
I saw a clip on Botchamania where Baron Corbin had to tell Yachty his spot at one point.
Yes, he said Yachty. I think Lil Yachty or something like that. So I was like, oh my god, this is awful.
Yeah, he was saying Yachty, come on, or something like that. That's what I heard on the camera.
I missed that. I gotta check that out. I missed that.
It was on Botchamania.
Yeah, the match was awful.
Yeah, but obviously, the ending. Well, one I remember Lil Yachty, he had the trick stick, the kendo stick. He was threatening Baron with it. And I remember he did hit him while the referee wasn't looking. And then I remember the one spot where they're sending the match.
It kind of sucks seeing Botch because I actually I think out of all the celebrities that we've gotten so far this year, I think Lil Yachty's been the best one. So
yeah, he has been. Yeah, I mean, he's been really good with the trick. So.
And I think he actually is a fan of wrestling. Unlike
the other he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah. So I actually don't mind.
Johnny Saintface need to retire. It's over.
Oh my God! But as I was saying, but yeah, there was a spot where Baron and Yachty were in an apron, right? And this is where Trick hit him, where he hit Baron, but then Lil Yachty fell on the table because Trick set up a table earlier, and Lil Yachty went through it, and obviously Trick didn't mean that. He was shocked, and then Baron Corbin had the furry championship. He hit him with it, and then that's when he hit the end of days. And once I saw him hit the end of days, it's over. He won.
Yeah,
and
obviously 1, 2.
Yep. And I'm not mad at Baron Corbin winning because I kind of figured he probably wasn't gonna win.
Now he's a 2-time United States champion.
Yeah. So I'm not mad that he won. I just wish the match was better.
Yeah. That was the problem. I wish the match was better. Yeah.
But hey, Baron Corbin's champion. I'm glad he didn't lose. So because I feel like I kind of would have wasted his return, to be honest. So I'm glad he actually won.
And that'll be the downfall on of him returning.
Yeah, that would have been the downfall of his return. So I'm glad he did win. So, and it was just good to see the end of days again. Deep six again. So I love those moves. So.
I mean, you always had a cool moveset, so something else.
Yeah, so I'm glad to see that again. So Baron Corbin's once again United States champion, and I hope he has a good run with the title. I could definitely see him facing Melo in the future, maybe Ricky Saints. I could definitely see those matches coming soon. So we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next match.
But then the next match we get to is the 5-way ladder match for the interim.
Yep.
Women's Championship. 13 and 5
I know Robert hates that they're doing interim again.
Yep.
I hate it.
But don't worry. Ruby Soho hated it too. So don't worry.
But who was in it? You have Tiffany Stratton, who defeated Jessie Jane to be in the spot, who's your Women's United States Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Because originally Tiffany Stratton was supposed to be having a match against Blake Monroe. That is the rumor match of that SummerSlam. But plans changed because Ruby got hurt, and when plans change, everyone suffers. And that makes Blake Monroe suffer.
No, don't worry.
She had a match since she came.
Yeah,
your guess is good as mine. Your guess is good as mine. All she's doing is attacking women's, and there you go. Last Legend got this match by beating Julia in 3 minutes of a match.
That's something that pissed me off. That's something.
Yeah, and this was
I'm gonna say is well that great to for your funeral arrangements for Julia because she's been buried.
Yeah, and listen, I don't hate Last Legend.
And Triple H, you fucking idiot. That's all I'm gonna say. Too.
I got
this is not by Last Legend, by the way.
No,
it's the booking how they've been training Julia.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, bro, I've said this before. Like, you can tell who they liked over Stephanie and Julia. You can tell who was their favorite. Mm-hmm. And the booking shows, Yeah. So
who's better in the bedroom? What?
I mean, it's not my fault. Julia's flat. Wow.
I don't know her recent Instagram photos. She looks sexy as fuck. So just saying.
Yeah.
And she ain't got the cheeks like Stephanie Vicaire. Wow.
So the whole payoff of Julia with John James is not even on TV either. In fact, I'll get to her a little bit too as well. But the pair of those two did them no favors at all. Julia, is still not over because of creative, not because we had talk more about the talents and stop blaming the creators. Triple bitch.
Yeah, it's just they just haven't really booked her strong like they did Stephanie. Look at Stephanie. Look how they booked Stephanie. Why do you think she's a fan favorite?
Yeah,
but they present her as a main event talent. Julia, not so much.
And then Kiana James, they're not doing her any favors either.
No, and she's good. Kiana James is good, especially to show out. I remember when she was showing out in the Royal Rumble and Elimination Chamber. She really shows that she can. Yeah, she really shows that she can hang. Like she can, she can really, do it. But they're not really showcasing her either.
No.
Yeah, they haven't done any favors for both of them, both ladies. So yeah.
But your participants, Jay Cargo, who won because star player interfered in a match against Jay Cargo and Nia Jax, which by the way they weren't expecting anything great on that match, but they didn't think so either, creative, because why they booked it the way they did. But Charlotte Flair's reason why she did that is because she wanted to give her revenge what happened to Alexa Bliss. So your revenge is to attack Jade Cargill in the match where she could have been, where she's added to the match, because DQ decision there. And now she's in the match. And now she's in the match. Oh yeah, brilliant, great revenge there, Charlotte.
If anything, if you really want to get your revenge, you should attack Nia where Nia wins, and then Jade Cargill doesn't get a chance. That would have at least made more sense. Like if they would have built it up like Charlotte comes in the ring, right, and looks like she's gonna attack Jade, but instead she attacks Nia.
Yeah,
and then winner by
Is that bad when the
disqualification.
Miz was smarter in doing that? Doing Elias debut against Dean Ambrose. The Miz actually was smart with it. Remember that?
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where he kind of punched Elias and just to DQ Ambrose, so Ambrose loses.
Yeah, that's what Charlotte. That's what this should have had Charlotte done. It would have made more sense.
Like hell, that's bad.
Yeah.
Miz is smarter than you.
Yeah. But
and then
Michael P. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the real in the room. Michael P. Hayes' fault.
Oh,
Michael P. Hayes actually said, wait, Michael P. Hayes said the N-word.
I've heard that story.
Yeah, I've heard stories about him saying the N-word.
Yeah, I've heard stories like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's no surprise for someone who carried a Confederate flag during his heyday.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was a different time back then, So
yeah, I bet he said that to Hayes. Yeah, what's up, my new? Oh, no.
I believe Mark Henry said something about that too. I believe so.
I guess Mike thinks he's Vince McMahon now. What's up, my? Yeah.
No, I mean, Mark Henry has dealt with racism during his time there, so won't surprise me. But also Charlotte Flair had match with Nia Jax, because of this whole thing that it was unfair for her. Which they had a longer match, by the way. It was actually one of the better matches I've ever seen until Jade Cargill and the Baddies came out, and then obviously Jade Cargill attacked Charlotte Flair, and now Charlotte Flair had a match because of that as well. And Nia Jax was left out. Like how is this unfair? Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia Jax got screwed over. Like, jeez.
But by the way, Nia Jax, how she looks right now? My God.
Yeah,
she's on some great.
Yeah, she lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, she deserved it.
What? Wow.
She, of course. Look at her now. Good, yeah. My God, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chelsea Green.
Maybe I should do that to CJ if I want to ever screw him over.
Wow.
What the hell? And then Chelsea Green. She got this opportunity by beating Keon James.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So match lasted 13 minutes and 5 seconds. Match itself, it was fine.
Yeah, it was alright. Ladder match.
Now Charlotte Flair. I was gonna bring this up with Charlotte Flair. I was gonna say something about Charlotte Flair's outfit, but I'm not going to because I understand why I understand why. Now, because if Michael Cole didn't say what why Charlotte Flair was chose that the design and all, because obviously we all know about Charlotte Flair's fangirl Scarlett, who unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I think she was 9 years old.
I believe so, like 8, 9, I think.
No, yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna touch that then. So, but yeah, it was a hard loss. So, but Jade Cargill, she had the Prince outfit.
Yeah, at first when I saw the outfit, I thought, is she dressed as Sindel from Mortal Kombat? Because that's what I thought. Because actually, in AEW, I remember she dressed up as Jade because Jade, Mortal Kombat, her name. I thought that's what that was, but I remember I think Michael Cole or Wade Barrett said that was based on Prince. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought that was cool.
Was great.
Nice outfit.
Even the baddies, had some Prince outfit because they came out there to interfere.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, referencing Prince, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, like I said, the match was all right. But people were behind Chelsea Green to win this match.
Yeah, the crowd was pro Chelsea Green, bro. They were pro Chelsea Green.
So this reminded me of what happened with Zack Ryder from WrestleMania 32? Yeah, 32.
Yeah.
Same situation there.
Yeah, ironic. 2 ladder matches in the biggest shows, with Macardona and Chelsea Green. And I remember there was this one spot where like I think Tiffany was climbing the ladder to get the championship, and then Chelsea Green was there, and I think she said sorry, and then she pushed she pushed the ladder, and then she Tiffany landed on all the the superstars, the wrestlers, and then she was the only one in the ring. Yeah, and then she was the only one in the ring, and the crowd was going crazy. It's like, yeah, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. And then that's where the baddies came in. It's like, oh no, oh no,
the baddies.
And they basically attacked her.
Robert, you didn't love Michin's outfit.
She looked good.
Oh yeah, it looked good. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you heard this, but she's single again. She divorced Keith.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah,
my God. I'm just saying, again. Well,
yeah.
First with Kaiser, for a reason why that ended, but now this relationship ended. Like, what went wrong there?
I don't know.
My God.
Wow. Is that why you're losing my DMs? Oh boy.
I mean, it's not getting a divorce or anything when it comes to it, because it's just her having boyfriends, but still, my God.
It looks like she's gonna be 3-0, like Charlotte is. Oh boy. I hope not, but
But Robert, are you gonna slid into Michin's DMs now? Wow.
No boy. But yeah, man. But yeah, the baddies came in. They were helping Jade. They were trying to help her, get the title. I thought when this happened, I thought, okay, Jade's probably gonna win, because when Baddie came in,
God, she didn't.
Thank God. Well, I mean,
Well, for me, when it comes to it, Jade Carter wins, like whatever, it's interim. If Charlotte would have won, I would not want her to win it, because they're gonna say
I would have jumped into joy if that happened.
I mean, I know you wouldn't have happy, but
they would have said do a minute or what, a 15 time, but that's when it counts because it's interim.
Yeah, unless she beats Rhea Ripley,
unless she beats Rhea Ripley, which I don't want that happening, but still.
Or unfortunately, if Rhea Ripley has to vacate it because the injury's worse than they thought, then I guess she'll be the official champion.
Yeah. If it's really serious. But then that's when everyone else was coming in. Charlotte, Tiffany, Lash, they were coming in. By the way, Lash was actually, dominating this match. She was, beating everybody. Mm-hmm. I think she did like a powerbomb to Tiffany on the corner on the ladder, like, because there was a ladder bridge, in the corner, and like she hit her with it. She hit a move on it, and you heard freaking Tiffany selling it. Well, we're not really selling it. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
But yeah, Lash she was looking pretty strong in this match. But then, obviously, the last spot, everyone was climbing the ladder, but then everyone like fell off, like, they got pushed off. And then, because mind you, Chelsea Green was still like kind of like locked, like she was still like on the ladder upside down. And then once she was the only one that was still there, people were cheering. They went nuts. And then like she woke up, and then, that's when she started climbing the ladder. And then she got the belt, and then she got a big pop. She won the match. Yep. So now Chelsea Green.
I was happy for Chelsea.
I was happy too, man. I didn't think they're gonna do it, but they did it. I thought they were gonna either have Tiffany or Charlotte win, or Jade, but
somewhere Road Dogg was smiling.
Yep.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh yeah, we know.
And Michael Hayes was crying.
Yeah, and Michael Hayes was crying, but for the wrong reasons, obviously.
Yep.
Like was fucking for that.
But yeah, so Chelsea Green is now your interim WWE Women's Champion. I'm happy for.
If they called the Unified Undisputed Champion, Robert's gonna go back saying Unified.
Unified. Like Robert would be like, we went from interim to unified.
You're believe me, I will say that.
By the way, by the way,
yeah.
I'm sorry to go back to this piece of crap, but back to Cody Rhodes real quick. Back to Cody Rhodes.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I forgot to bring this up when we're talking about the match.
Yeah.
So there was a kid sitting by where I was at, like a little kid.
Yeah.
All right.
And literally, I think that kid was crying when Cody lost. He was like, "No, Cody, no!"
Wow.
Randy RKO'd.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So I was like, oh, I gotta go get water so I can drink his tears.
Oh my God!
What?
Wow.
No, I was kidding. I didn't say that, but I thought it was
Oh,
a little
okay.
funny when I heard the kid going when Cody was losing. The kid was like, "Cody, no, Cody, no."
Wow. Wow.
That kid definitely wanted Cody to win.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wow.
I just thought I'll bring that because I forgot to bring it up earlier. I thought that was funny when I heard it.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Well, of course,
Cody
you always get those
Crybabies,
kids
wow.
at wrestling shows. They were like, you probably had those kids at the wrestling show too, Robert, when they were like, "John Cena, no," or something like that.
No, John, no, John.
You know, because
Oh,
the kids
man.
love Cena, obviously. So.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, but Chelsea Green winning this, not pretty sure, next time when we do see it on our real, whatever this season will be on, Michael Hayes is going to pretend,
Bitch fit. Michael. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say Michael Hayes, is probably gonna pretend, I always believe in you. Like, no, you didn't, you fucking liar.
You didn't do his voice right, Robert. I always believe in you.
Nah, he's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
gonna say, like, I was, you know what? I was wrong. I'm glad you proved me
I
wrong.
believe in you, Chelsea. Like, no, you didn't. Shut up.
I'm glad you proved me wrong, kid. Wow.
I
Oh
swear,
my God.
I think Michael Hayes is almost just as bad as a liar nowadays as Bruce Pritchard, and that's saying something right there.
Oh yeah, yeah. But speaking of that, I remember I saw in the post show where Chelsea Green actually she said she dedicates this win to Michael Hayes. It's like wow.
Wow. I didn't know that.
She said that.
She did that to rub it in on him.
Yeah,
I
even
know,
Corey
I know
Graves
she
was
did.
laughing.
I
He was
don't
laughing
care what
about
it
that.
says. I truly believe she does not like him at all. So that's why I truly.
Yeah, I'm sure she doesn't. Especially if you saw Unreal, I'm sure she doesn't.
Let's be honest. Who does like Michael Hayes nowadays?
Yeah, not a lot of people do.
USA.
Yeah, obviously, a lot of people do not like him at all.
Yeah.
Kind of like Dean Malenko back in the day, where a lot of people did not like him as an agent.
Oh, really? I never knew that.
Well, yeah, he could be a tough guy, to come across some, of what I heard. But he does have a good sense of humor, though.
I think he. I mean, thankfully nowadays, from what I heard of him in AEW, he mellowed out a lot, so that's good.
Yeah.
Sure.
At least he ain't being an asshole to people in AEW. At least. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Congratulations to Chelsea Green. Yep. I know Samantha Irvin's probably proud. I know, obviously, Matt Cardona's proud. So, hey, man. Congratulations.
Let's hope he doesn't get too excited and have a baby for.
Well, I mean,
oh, yeah.
Well, hey,
all right. You
let's
get back to Triple H is like, now we're gonna have an interim women's champ. Oh, you stupid idiot.
Oh, wow. Well, let's hope they don't pull a page. Just saying.
Oh God.
Oh, Lord.
All right.
It's not like you could tell. I mean, the belt's already white.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can't really tell. But
I mean, yeah. But yeah. All right.
I mean, God knows what AJ and Punk did with the intercoms. Like, oh no.
Oh no. All right.
But then we get to Human Money's on the pole match.
Yep.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna say this real quick. I also went to go get snow cone and go to the bathroom real quick before this match.
I mean,
the only thing I did was just film the entrances, as you saw on my YouTube channel. So yeah, that's about it.
But it was Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
I'll say this, and this is probably not saying much, but this is probably a better pole match than anything Vince Russo ever booked. So I'll say that.
At least it was better than the candlestick on the pole match. If you guys remember that.
It's like I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't hit her. Even though she bullied me.
That was stupid.
I still hate that
Piece of fire.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Feast Friday. I know you hate that.
Obviously, I
I
do
was
hate
too
that.
selfless. I was too selfless.
The name
But,
itself is why I hate it. Feast are fired.
Fired. But yeah,
Did TNA
I mean,
just bring that back this year?
Yeah,
they
did.
did. That's when Steve Macklin.
Yeah.
Steve
Oh
Macklin
yeah,
won it.
yeah, okay, now, yeah, okay, now.
And that's when he got fired. And that's what he said. That you're right. I was too selfless. I was too selfish.
I think AWF needs Feast or Fired. Oh no!
No boy. Yeah,
oh God. Well, thank God. Thank God that they don't do that to match.
But we don't need that.
I'll pray and hope that JKB gets fired. Wow!
Wow! Really?
Wow. Yeah, we can throw it out Jordan Dublin. There you go.
Wow.
Anyways,
But, it was an okay match.
There.
It didn't go. It didn't go too long. Yeah, it was.
Well,
it was all right.
Either way, I was planning on leaving because I just want a snow cone again.
Yeah,
Those snow cones, those snow cones they had there at the United Center or at the US Bank. My God, they're so good.
Oh wow!
Like night one, I got a strawberry one. Like basically, it was like shaved ice. I don't know if you guys ever had those shaved ice.
I don't think I have.
Basically, they put the ice in the ball, and then they put like flavor, those like flavored colorings on there.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know that.
Like the syrup or whatever. Obviously,
yeah.
It ain't like syrup like you put on pancakes, but
Yeah.
But basically, I had a strawberry flavored one night one, and then I had a blueberry one night two. So it was pretty good.
Oh, cool. All right, pretty
Okay.
cool.
So I went to go get one of those, and plus it was hot as hell in that stadium. So
I can believe that. Yeah,
I'm sure it was.
Because night two, it was technically
that's just a stadium,
but yeah. Night two was technically 83 outside, but it felt like it was like 90, like 93. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why we're over in the stadium. Way up, and there's no AC on, and the sun's right on you.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing too. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna bring it up, but I heard. I'm pretty sure you guys heard that the sun was the main problem in the show too.
It was.
Here's the thing. That now this is one of the times where I'm like, why did they start the show at 7? Because Jesus Christ, dude, it wasn't. At least I didn't get too bad like other people did, but my God, towards like what was the co-main event? Oh yeah, Chad Gable and Penta, right? Was the co-main event?
Yeah.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
We'll get to that soon, but Jesus Christ, dude, the sun started to beam down where I was sitting at, and my God, dude, there was like a pillar like near the sun, and literally the pillar was reflecting into my eyes when the sun was starting to go down.
So what you're saying is,
dude, that sucked, dude. I was like, my God, like Jesus.
So basically, you're saying is you were blinded by the lights.
Basically,
and it wasn't even WWE lights. It was the sun.
Yeah, it was the sun. Yeah. The stadium, basically, the stadium.
Oh my God.
I'm blinded by sunlight.
The sunlight, yeah. But yes, if you guys were hearing about that, yes, that is true. It was terrible. And also, it didn't get to nighttime where I obviously there until like 9 p.m., but like way after the show was done.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the sun was starting to go down when the show ended, but it didn't go fully down until like 9 p.m. that night. So.
Yeah, it didn't really help at all when it comes to the timing, the time start of the show when it comes to it. Yeah, it should have been like somewhere from 7.
Yeah,
I can imagine. I was kind of wondering too. I'm like, why is it so early? I mean, I get it; it's Central Time, but Jesus Christ, why is it so early?
Yeah.
Because
to a certain degree, I guess I kind of don't mind it because at least I'm not there until like 11 p.m. But at the same time, it's like, I think a lot for some of the entries. I think it would have helped. It was a nighttime instead of daytime.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like probably WrestleMania. WrestleMania 31.
Well, at least with that one though, it actually didn't ruin the vibe like it did with last night or with SummerSlam. So.
Yeah,
I mean, to a certain degree, it kind of did ruin the vibe with the Undertaker and Bray Wyatt's entrance.
Well, with Undertaker and Bray Wyatt, it did.
Yeah.
But yeah, nevertheless, now that Danhausen won, by the way. But that's not the issue. How do we get this match in the first place? Because obviously, Danhausen stole the money from Judgment Day, and let's just say about that the better.
I did not steal anything. I did not steal nothing.
But let's just say about that the better, because it didn't even air on Netflix. It was some exclusive on YouTube, whatever they did, whatever. Fuck that. But not before we got to this stupid segment they did on Raw with Danhausen and Joe Hendry.
Oh,
I believe you are cursed.
Oh yeah, that was bad. That
was a horrible segment. But we got some the Clipper cheerleaders there, which was a nice eye candy to see.
Well,
but
the whole segment was terrible.
Not even that could save. Not even that couldn't save the segment though.
And then Ryan Garcia was there. And by the way, he is a rapist piece of shit. For those who don't know, so
he's homophobic.
Yeah, very homophobic. Very homophobic.
Wait, you said who's homophobic?
Okay, so you remember the boxer that appeared in that segment too, that beat up Health Division, beat up Joe Hendry and
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. Yeah.
So apparently he's a rapist piece of shit and a very homophobic person. So.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a rapist and a homophobe. Yeah, what a great guy, guys. Right? What a great guy.
Yeah, what a great guy. To be part of the segment.
The last real good guy.
Yeah, that was part of the backlash too. It wasn't just because the segment was bad. It was also because of that too. That he was a ball.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know about that. I know, obviously, fans didn't like that segment, but I didn't know about, the Ryan. Like, I know he was there, but I kept
seeing ads that he was going to be in a boxing match, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I hope he gets permanent brain damage. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, they're permanent super boxing that he's part of. Like, who gives a fuck?
Well, I will give a fuck if the other guy gave him permanent brain damage. Well, fuck.
Yeah.
Like the promoters on the fight, like we give a shit to watch it.
I'm gonna watch
it. I know they is there is they want is Netflix telling them to do that because
boxing thing.
Yeah, pretty much because
it's a new company they did. So.
Yeah. And speaking of Netflix,
Tokyo said he went on a racist rant about George Floyd and black people. He also cheated in boxing using pads or whatever.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, what I'm saying, a homophobe, a racist, and a rapist. And a cheater too. So yeah, what a great guy, guys. Just what a
wow.
Yeah. Controversy follows this guy everywhere he goes. And this is who put on TV.
Triple H took a photo of him too. Triple H took a photo of him too.
Oh no!
Well, I didn't see it, so I try to avoid any pictures of Triple H taken nowadays now.
Because I hate him. No, don't worry, Robert. Yeah. When you go to WWE, when Mr. Revenge or Natural Born Thriller goes to the WWE, he's gonna take a picture of him. So
I'm gonna have this disgusting look on my face, like watching that to me.
Yeah, this be Robert. Like we take a picture, like.
What if Stephanie took a photo of you instead?
Oh, he's definitely gonna smile.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say about the segment.
I think Robert would want to take a picture of Roxanne Perez.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh hell yeah.
About the segment, I think it would work better if it was just a music video, like Joe Hendry does.
Yeah,
like if it was.
That's what Joe Hendry's known for.
Yeah, if it was a music video, I think people wouldn't have minded that much because it's a music video, so they can do whatever they want. But being it there like live, I can understand why people didn't like it.
But with him being with WWE, obviously the WWE was not gonna, was gonna control the narrative of it. So no fun for Joe Hendry for that.
They control your narrative. Oh.
Yeah. But and that's another too. The Netflix executives were apparently there as well when they watched the segment, and they didn't like it either.
Wow, they didn't like it.
It makes me wonder. The Netflix executives, they were there to see the show. And they came across that segment and they hated it. They didn't like it.
Ha!
Wow.
So makes you wonder, who's the brainchild behind this creative, genius move to for Netflix executives to see this, or for them to not like it.
It was Bruce Pritchard,
Fire him, don't fire me.
It wasn't my fault.
Oh my
God. You know what? I need that mention one time, Robert. You know what, Triple H, me and you don't do this very often, but I actually agree with you. Fire him.
Yeah, fire him. Yeah.
But man. Yeah, I can't think of anyone that liked that segment, except for one person though, Tommy Dreamer.
Oh God,
he thought it was great.
Oh, he liked it.
So great, so great that he thought that this segment helped Henry to get over.
No, it didn't.
No,
it didn't.
I can see why TNA let you go, really Tommy Dreamer.
Joe Henry to get over the can you fire Logan Paul?
That's really got him over.
Yes.
Paul.
Yeah.
Paul. Yeah. Can we fire Logan Paul? That's what got him over.
But I could see why that TNA got rid of him. I mean, we already knew that, from everyone already.
Guys, I got a new song too for AWF. I could do a little preview real quick. Here's the song. All right, Robert's gonna love this one. And maybe JKP might love it too. But here we go. CJ, can we fire CJ? CJ,
can we fire?
Wow.
Come on, Robert. You don't love it? I mean, after what
CJ, can we fire the lone wolf?
CJ. Come on,
if you could jump in the PWTF locker room.
Hey, I told you guys will love it. I knew it.
Wow.
Oh man.
Hey, that way you could go keep doing more amongst AOT 2-point shit. But shout out to CJ though. Tommy Dreamer is gonna put Andy over that WWE does now because now because he's with Bustle Radio.
He's on Bustle Open Radio's under TKO payroll now.
Yeah,
pretty much.
The stupid WWE radio.
I was like, so basically, Busted Open's now the Fox News of wrestling. Okay.
No, the Fox News. Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll talk a little more about that later. WWE Radio, but moving on now because we already talked enough of that after this because it's down, like I said, down to want the money. So hey, get the money to the fans.
He gives it fans. He gave it to Michael Cole and
human money.
Yeah, human money. Yeah.
You take my human money, you are cursed.
Free human monies, yes. All right.
I thought it was funnier when Danhausen did the first time the sparkler, and it sparkled like Kit Wilson's ass. I thought that was funny though when he did.
Oh yeah. You are cursed.
How much money you want to bet that's in 2K? That's giving me a 2K26 when he gets in the game.
I could probably see that.
Oh wow.
Like imagine you have an opponent in the top rope and then Danhausen does it. You are cursed, and it actually hits. That'd be fun. All right. Here's the next match.
The next match is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Oh yes,
the
hometown man. And not the garbage TNA hometown man.
Not that one.
I'm talking about actual hometown man.
Yeah, not that hometown man, but but 11 minutes and 10 seconds lasted with Chad Gable versus the Intercontinental Champion Penta.
Zero Miedo.
By the way, dude, did you see his jacket, man?
Penta's jacket? That was pretty.
Oh, it looked badass.
That looks pretty awesome, man. He wore it on Raw too. That's a cool looking jacket.
Oh yeah.
But yes, the hometown man, the real hometown man, Chad Gable.
Yes.
Gable. Yep, and the fans were clapping. Doing a clap.
Yeah. The fans were. Well, if you guys look at my video when I took the entrance, the fans were clapping. So.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I guess I see. Yeah, I get to see that part. But did they actually chant the Gable? The song.
Some people did.
Some people did.
Not everyone. Some people.
Yeah.
Yeah. because I couldn't really hear it that much. Cause I don't know if it was working or
like
not.
I said,
But
it's almost like they're trying to copy Osprey's thing. You know, spray.
Yeah, that's basically, yeah. Oh man.
But this is a really good match right here. Gable.
Yeah, it was a good match.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, they had a banger match like when Penta debuted, and that was great. So
oh yeah,
they had really good chemistry. So this is a really good match.
Gable.
Clap.
Yes, obviously, I will say that I thought it was a really good match. Very good match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the right person won.
Yeah.
I'm
glad.
He beat Penta with the ankle lock.
And by the way, the crowd went wild when he
Oh yeah, they popped when Penta tapped out and he won. Yeah, that got a big reaction. And obviously, when Chad Gable won, you saw his reaction. You saw he was getting emotional,
which was real emotional.
Yep.
Oh yeah. He finally did it. He finally won his first singles title, and it was the Intercontinental Championship. He finally did it. He did it in his hometown. He did it from his family
years ago, but you know what? At least he did it now. Finally,
better late than never. He did it in his hometown. He did it in front of his family. So, this is the best way to do it. Mm-hmm. So, this is the moment.
It's great redemption too. His daughter was so happy because if you remember the first time he challenged,
when he faced Gunther,
when he lost, his daughter was crying. So.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so now his daughter, and his family get to see him finally win the singles championship.
And then, sorry to be the negative guy here. I know Robert's going to be a negative guy. He normally is, but I'm sorry to be the one this time. But WWE had to ruin the fucking moment with a fucking stupid ass dog with shitty ass mug.
Yeah, the mug root beer mascot.
Yeah, and by the way, that soda's complete shit. So I don't know who the hell.
I never drank this. So I wouldn't know.
It's garbage. Stick to AEW root beer. It's way better than mug.
Yeah. Or I try unbarred.
I prefer cream soda. Not that.
The root beer I do drink AEW, but I also drink Bark. I believe that's what it's called. I think that's better.
I never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's better than mug. So
yeah,
I thought that was stupid. Yo, you're ruining the moment by doing a fucking sponsorship for a root beer that I'm pretty sure no one doesn't even like it anyways.
I don't.
And besides, why couldn't you do that for like Danhauser or something?
To be honest with you, out of every soda I've ever seen, dude, I even seen people buy the Mountain Lightning from like Walmart. I've seen people drink that more than I ever seen people ever drink mug.
Yeah, if it was Mountain Dew or like even Pepsi or something or Coca-Cola, it's like okay. I still wouldn't like it, but whatever.
I've seen people drink the RC Cola from Walmart more so than I ever drinking mug. So.
Yeah, but
this is fine. Try to find wins a singles goal.
Dude, I think I even seen someone even drink Big Red over mug before.
Yeah. But yeah,
exactly.
But I was like, I'm not gonna let this ruin the moment. I'm not gonna let this ruin the moment. Chad Gable won.
Chad Gable had his moment, his hometown moment, and it was great.
And he's finally Intercontinental champion. I know. His buddy, Jason Jordan was probably happy. So
it would have been cool if Jason Jordan went out there too.
That would have been cool. Like if he came out there,
that would have been cool.
That would have been a cool moment. But congratulations, Chad Gable. He finally won a singles championship. The Intercontinental Championship.
I don't like the story before. Last time he tried to have the Alpha Academy, help him cheat to win. This time he did it on his own. He did it
by himself. He did
it on his own. Yes.
He redeemed himself. He redeemed himself, man.
Longest thing, you know what? Chad Gable's redemption is complete, and now for El Grande Americano, he has to win that AAA Mega Championship.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, he does. That's why I forget it. They pulled the trigger.
No, Raw. They had that. They were Raw comes to this, and Penta and Chad Gable were having the moment. Well, Chad Gable had his moment first, but then also Penta came out and want to share a moment with him. Also, in the
some respect.
yesterday, JD McDonough and Simon Mysterio came out. Basically took offense of what they were saying, and then
I remember Penta said to Chad Gable, "You are a true luchador," and then that's when Judgment Day came out. And Dominic's like, I'm the king of the luchadores. Yeah. Basically. So, and that set up the tag team match. Pretty good match.
It was a good match.
But yeah. So, I'm excited to see
Chad Gable's title reign. I'm sure Dominic's probably going to be his first opponent, maybe. So yeah.
Gable. I can't get over that.
All right.
Well, you see, eventually leading to maybe eventually Chad Gable helping Alpha Academy even the odds with division because eventually Bronson Reed.
Yeah, probably.
As, 4-on-1 or 4-on-2 or whatever. I can see that happening. Just saying, as something to lead up to eventually.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to make amends with him, so I could probably see that. Continuing that story.
Mm-hmm.
So
all right, and fuck the mascot.
I agree. Well, I mean, he's just doing his job.
Not the guy behind the suit. Not the guy behind the suit because
really
he was doing nothing but just doing his job, even though it did.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it also fuck TKO too for that. Cause I know it was there. It's dumb doing that.
Yeah, it's pretty much there.
It wasn't the guy underneath the mask. It's nothing against that guy.
Yeah.
Now we get to
whoever that was. I don't know who that was.
Yeah. Now we get to the main event.
It's time for the main event.
Yep, with Robert's boy.
Yep.
Yes, you have the World Heavyweight Championship, 33 minutes and 25 seconds. You have Roman Reigns, the champion, versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Yep.
Oh, really? I thought you were going to say, fuck you, fucking, I hate you, Rollins.
Well, not this night. Because this match,
this was
wait for say.
It was, I was going to, okay. I'll let you go first, then I'll say what I'm going to say.
Yeah, may first say, Seth Rollins' entrance, Sierra Hotel India, Echo Lima Delta.
Oh yeah, that was.
And then,
which by the way, I filmed it. I filmed that too. On my camera.
And then we got the burning down.
And for me, we burning hell.
The burning hell.
And then he comes out, and they're like, "What the hell is he wearing?" And then Michael Cole. And Michael Cole explaining, the outfit behind Seth Rollins' outfit here is, he's reborn. You're rebirth from Seth Rollins. I'm like, what the hell does that mean?
That means he's, he's infinity and beyond.
Like a clown? Is that what he means? Reborn dressed like
and basically, like you said there, because the color she's wearing there, it was like Buzz Lightyear, to infinity and beyond.
That's what it looked like to me. That's because the colors.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I was like. I was thinking, did he watch Toy Story 5, and that's why we got the idea from?
I mean, he does have he has a little kid, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh man.
But
oh man.
Yeah, and he also, and I remember I think they showed us in the beginning, he had the shield mask,
Yeah.
He had the shield mask. Yeah, so I thought it was pretty cool. And obviously, Roman came out, doing this, 30 minutes.
By the way, Robert, I did sing along to Robert's, not Robert. I did sing along to Seth Rollins' song on my video.
Yep. So, he was like traitor. Well,
you did. Oh, you did. Oh,
yep.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, but basically, I didn't watch it live. But when it came to Seth Rollins coming out, I saw the outfit and all that, and I was I saw the outfit and everything, and then and then all of a sudden I skipped it. When Roman came out, he did. And I'll be sure too. When Roman came out, he did the raising the belt up, and once he's trying to do that, and the power went off, I skipped it. Let's get it over with. Let's get to the match already, because I wasn't really excited. I was not excited going to the match.
If you guys were wondering, yes, I did acknowledge my tribal chief.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't want to see this match to begin with. First, because we've seen it so many times.
Well, I was wrong. I will say this. I was wrong about the match.
Yeah,
and they even took long to do a ring introduction. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna skip it then. I'm gonna skip it to the ring introduction already. It's getting ridiculous. It's like they're milking it. So, my god, can we get to that already?
Robert's the main event.
Holy shit. So, I did watch the match from Royal Rumble that they had. That was the last time they wrestled each other. Again,
yeah, in 2022,
and I still felt the same way about it. I still was not a fan of that match.
I think we're really. I liked the match. I just did not like the ending at all. The ending sucked. The finish of the match sucked.
Yeah, when he pretty much choked him out, like when Roman choked him out, and got himself disqualified.
Yeah. That match ending. Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, he won't let me let him go. And then that's when Roman did the chair shot, to the back, and Seth even landed the same way that Roman did. But this is a really good match right here, really good main event match.
But this match itself right here, it started off rough a little bit, and then later on, I'm like, okay, it's getting better.
I'll say this: I think this was probably one of the best matches these two has had against one another. To be honest.
Yeah. And
I like how they were. I thought it was booked better than Cody Rhodes and CM Punk.
Yeah, and I like how they were referencing, Dean Ambrose. Obviously John Moxley, like when Seth did the wacky run.
Yeah, they were, but at the same time, they also taking shots at him too, because he left.
Yeah, you ran Dean Ambrose out of WWE.
So what you say? Are you praising him or you're burying him?
I'm pretty sure they. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's all love at the end of the day, but still.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if John will probably do fist pump in AEW. That'd be interesting if he did it.
Imagine to a certain degree, I kind of figured it was them paying tribute to their Shield, their other Shield brethren that's not there.
Yeah, because I remember Seth did his move.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns did the paradigm shift, aka the dirty deeds.
So. Yeah, he did that. Obviously they did the Shield bomb to each other through the announce table.
Can you imagine that he did the Death Rider instead? I'll be like, oh shit.
They're putting out all the hits when it comes to the Shield. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
They really love the Shield.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this: if you're a Shield fan, you'll love this match. So. But my favorite part of this match was when Seth got the chair. It looks like he's gonna do the infamous chair side, right? But Roman Reigns, he sensed it. His Roman sense, kicked in. He sensed it.
Always saw Tamatron.
There's a big TV screen over there. I can see you a mile away.
Kind of like what Avery said when he found out Finn Balor betrayed him. You guys remember that from a couple years ago?
But remember, Seth Rollins got the Tamatron to see if Seven Man's going to take this Sunshine away from him. Because he's not going to hit Triple H with it.
Yeah, I remember also when Dean Ambrose, when he was facing Kevin Owens, Kevin Owens was going to attack him, but then Dean Ambrose stuck. He's like, dude, there's a TV screen right there. I can see a mile away, you idiot. but Roman ducked, got out of the way, and then Roman got the chair, right? And it looks like he's going to do it. He's going to hit him, but no. But I know where I was like, do it, and him.
Okay. Well,
kill him. But he didn't. He put it down. It's like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I gotta let it go. I'm not gonna do it again. And they went face to face.
August after that, it's like, thank you. We can finally move past that.
Yeah, and that was pretty much the story. We're moving past it. That was the story of the match. I remember that's when Roman hit the trifecta of spears to Seth, and that was the end of the match. He beat him.
Thank God.
Thank God. I know.
I'm not saying the match is bad. Like I said, the match is good. I'm just glad this whole thing is over now. This whole thing with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
Yeah. So Roman won. He finally.
I don't know the way I took it at the end, how the way it ended. The way it played out. I'm like, okay. I'm assuming this is the final time these two ever face each other, because it's kind of what.
Yeah. Especially when they were both up and Seth.
They said themselves in the promo they don't have very much time left. Which is kind of true. So.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, but they put the Shield mask on the floor, and then Roman offered the fist pump, the iconic fist pump from the Shield,
which I did film too. I filmed the last moments of that.
And they did it. And obviously, obviously in the middle was supposed to be Dean Ambrose, obviously. So, which, by the way, hold on, I got a picture.
Which you did kind of pre-tribute to. So.
Mm-hmm. So, hold on.
Hurry up.
Wow, but yeah, this basically,
Oh, wow.
this basic picture I saw. Yeah, that's basically what it was supposed to, be like. So, yeah, man.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's the end of the Shield. That's the end of their story. They finally put it past them.
Good.
So, yeah, good.
I still think the biggest what if would have been what about if we ever got Tribal Chief Roman Reigns versus Death Rider John Moxley. That would still be would have been a cool what if.
We know who will win that match.
Well, yeah.
Well, obviously, yeah, but I mean, I'm just talking about the storyline you would do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, imagine
Death Rider, John
freaking
Moxley versus Tribal Chief Roman Reigns.
hell, imagine like Tribal Chief Roman Reigns versus Visionary Seth Rollins versus Death Riders. John Moxley. Like,
I mean,
yep.
if John Moxley was still in WWE with the Death Riders, and then Seth Rollins was still with the Vision, and then Roman Reigns with the Bloodline, that would have been a great 3-way feud, I guess. That would have
been interesting. Like, three members that was part of a faction now leading their own factions. Like who's the best faction leader, basically. That would have been interesting. I am really curious to see like how John Moxley reacts, like if he does, make a reference in AEW. So I want to see. But yeah,
this is really Moxley's done the curb stomp a couple times. So.
Yeah, he's done the curb stomp. I think he's probably done the spear before. I don't remember, but I know he's never done the curb stomp. So I'm really interested to see if Dean Mox says something or make a reference. But yeah, that's it, man. The Shield. This is the final chapter of the Shield. I kind of wish John Moxley was involved, but he's in a different company, so gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, Roman's over it. Seth is over it. So we can finally move on.
For the promo on Raw, it basically showed that yep, they're officially moving on from the whole betraying the Shield. Officially move on now.
He finally got over it. He left the past behind. So yeah,
JKP, why can't you do the same thing when it comes to me? Wow.
Wow. It's different. Wow. But yeah, overall SummerSlam, Minnesota, I thought it was a really good show. I thought, obviously night 2 was definitely the better one. Night 1 wasn't bad.
I thought night 2 was pretty good. Night 1 was it was a little lackluster.
But I'll tell you this, I think this is better than WrestleMania 42. Because obviously night 1 of WrestleMania was like TKO Mania, and night 2 was WrestleMania. It was night 2 was actually WrestleMania. This was definitely better, like because night 1 was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was like TKO Slam or something. It was okay, but night 2 definitely is what carried the show. So, if anything, I'll probably give it like an 8. I give SummerSlam an 8. I thought it was a pretty good show. So yeah, what would you rate it?
I'll give it a 7, just to be generous.
Okay.
I'll give it a 7 too.
Okay. All right.
Well,
but night 2 was definitely better. Night 2 was definitely better though.
Yeah, night 2 was pretty good. Night 1, it was pretty bad.
Night 1, it was meh.
Tokyo said 4. Jesus Christ. I don't think it was that bad.
It wasn't that bad. I'll tell you this. Kevin Owens, returning was definitely the highlight of the show for me. That was definitely a highlight. Him coming back.
Well, the thing was, I didn't even expect it. I wasn't even expecting it.
No, I don't think anybody expected it. I didn't expect it either.
I don't think anyone did.
I was not expecting him to come back, at least not that soon.
You know, because especially how bad his neck injury was. Like we didn't know how long he was going to be out. So, but yes, I'm happy he's back now. So I can't, like I said, I can't wait to see SmackDown. I can't wait to see him interact with CM Punk. I can't wait to see that.
I'm assuming Kevin Owens is a babyface now.
Oh yeah, he's got to be a babyface. I mean,
oh yeah,
I knew once he was going to come back, he was automatically going to be a babyface anyway. So that was already going to happen. So yeah. Oh, by the way, I remember speaking of Kevin Owens, I remember I saw like the post show where like he was showing some love to Rebel. He was talking about her.
Kevin Owens?
Yeah, he was talking about Rebel. Showing her some love. You know, so that was pretty cool.
And I will say this: Tony Khan did do the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge for awareness for Rebel. So,
I did see that. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, once again, say what you want about the guy, but he is a really nice guy. Honestly.
Yeah.
So the only thing I'll never take away from him. He is a really nice guy.
Yeah. So shout out to
though his booking, those booking decisions are sometimes are a lot of times very questionable. But
exactly. But
yeah, so
shout out to Tony Khan for that, and obviously shout out to Kevin Owens. So.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them.
Even TNA had a little talk about Rebel because remember she used to be in TNA.
Yeah, she was a former knock. So. And shout out to TNA for doing that too. So.
Yeah.
So, despite their issues, which is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but at least they showing some love to Rebel, so I respect that.
Yeah. Because obviously, this is it for Rebel. She's not going to be back in the ring anytime soon because of this illness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, there's no cure for this for ALS.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully she'll last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Well, because who knows how much toll will take from her. But at the end of the day, she's still here and she's still strong. However she can. But either way, great. Great that they did. That Kevin Owens did sign there. It says something about her. So, I didn't know they had any erections. So.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. To be honest.
Yeah. So shout out to Rebel. Praying for her.
Respect the GOAT, CEO Big D Monet. Big D Monet.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're talking about much as Monet, but
I mean, I do like I like Mercedes Monet. I mean, just saying.
So great for her to win that belt, though. And she has to, by the way. Having her going into All In after winning Owen Hart. Which winning 2 years in a row of the Owen Hart, tournament, and not have a win, that's gonna be very questionable there.
Yeah,
they'll be like, "Well, Tony, you're an idiot." That's all I think I'll say.
Stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of stupid idiots, Robert, did you agree with that screenshot I sent earlier about Chris Jericho?
Oh, Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, it's kind of like what I said. I mean, it's like what I said. I liked his first couple years in AEW. I just think it started going downhill with the whole JAS storyline. So
that's where Ray fell in the way, and then help Ada with the learning tree.
In the learning tree.
But what about the Golden Jets? Oh God.
Oh Lord.
The Golden Jets.
Yeah, that
unfortunately. Yeah, but that it didn't last long, obviously, because him had to go away.
Yeah. Well, come on. Well, at least we got the Like the Dragon match. I rather not remember that piece of crap match.
Yeah.
God, talk about a terrible match that was. The Like a Dragon.
Yeah.
God. There's a reason why he never did any type of match like that ever again, and thank God, because it's for the best.
It is for the best. Yeah.
Yeah, especially the Texas Chainsaw match. Oh my God.
Oh Lord, don't remind me of that garbage.
Yeah, that's just about the better, but
Yeah.
So now let's talk about this WWE Radio.
Oh, radio! Oh, wrong one.
Oh no, not that radio. Actually, I prefer that radio.
You're talking about sellout radio.
I prefer that radio than this radio.
Yo, imagine they actually use that for the theme song of WWE Radio. Like, oh, radio, tell me everything you know.
Or
At least ask, is Zack Ryder at least going to be?
He's gonna be the host of WWE Radio. Woo, woo, woo.
So yeah,
will you at least be the host?
I mean, if
so,
you would
yeah.
be, you know.
Now for WWE, this is a great thing for WWE here, you know. Because it's already hiring from the WWE universe to tune into this, to hear, WWE praising themselves of how great they are and blah blah blah.
You're just mad.
And yeah, but what does this mean for what comes to Bust Open Radio and what comes to other podcasts? What comes to like Undertaker's, AJ Styles, and whoever else you want to put in there. What comes to do with WWE? That's what basically all it means. That it's all Booker T's Hall of Fame. What is all also involved with that as well. So even what comes to Bruce Pritchard and JBL with the whole something to wrestle podcast, which I never really care for. But Dave LaGreca, this is what he people say he could sort out all he wants, all they want people on the way. He could do whatever he wants, but I mean, this is part what we want to do. When it comes to we'll talk some things with WWE and everything and all. But I guarantee you, it's not gonna be the same thing with Greco, trashing, what happened with The Rock, that whole thing, with the whole thing.
He was like, "Fuck you, fuck The Rock."
Yeah, it's not gonna be on that level anymore.
I can't lie though, that was funny though when he said that.
It was funny. I remember watching those clips too, of it. And it's come from me that I really don't listen to Bust Open Radio that much. I listen to some clips here and there. What came to Thunder Rosa be on there? Which, by the way, anyone expecting Thunder Rosa to be on there? Forget about it.
Yeah,
because she's with AEW and CMLL. Yeah. And some people was thinking to themselves, that it's the way you talk about AEW. Like, folks, it's called WWE. It's not called professional wrestling or the world of wrestling, radio. It's WWE. You think they're gonna by talking about WWE radio launching with Siri XM, that they're gonna talk about a rundown on AEW Redemptions. Get the fuck out of here, that shit.
Well, you're only saying that, Robert, because you hated AEW Redemption. That's why you're saying that.
Because it was unnecessary. That's why. And for every experiment reason why it was unnecessary, because MJF was not there. The original match was supposed to be MJF, but MJF had to take time off because he's got bum knee. So the point is the show should never happen in the first place. Because of that. It should have been canceled.
If you love him, so why should you marry him? What?
Oh my god! But either way, when it comes to WWE Radio, they're going to control the narratives of what comes to avoiding any criticisms. And Bust Open Radio, was one of those things that what comes to
it's funny. I saw a comment that Larry said that. Well, since AEW had their own clowns in an Insane Clown Posse, when he brought them in.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, WWE had their own clowns, and it's just a screenshot of the Busted Open crew. I started laughing. I can't lie, that actually was kind of funny.
Dave LaGreca, Tommy Dreamer, Bully Ray, or Bubba Ray at this point,
or Blubber Ray, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, yes. Kiss Ass Radio. That's basically what it is. It's gonna be like for example, Tommy Dreamer, for example, talking about how great that segment was with Dan Housen and Joe Hendry. Don't need to go through that again. But you get one.
He's out of his damn mind.
Yeah. Again, makes you wonder why they got TNA got rid of him in the first place. By putting over sections like that.
Yeah.
But anyways, but nevertheless, that's it's good for WWE for that, but and it's not good for for the fans that want to hear criticisms, for those that listen to Bus Over Radio, that. Me, I really don't give a shit, because again, I don't listen to Bus Over Radio that much anyways. Not saying that what they do there is not great. They do great things, of it, in a way. I just I barely listen to Bus Over Radio, when it comes to what they talk about, on there. So those days, those are gone now. Because now there's no more talk about AEW. It's all could be about WWE and who WWE associates with, like with TNA. If they want to, but TNA, with NXT, AAA, Pro Wrestling Noah, because they still have British with that in a way.
Yeah, I don't know if they do. I have no idea.
So you have to hear support. You have to support this, and listen to them, which I doubt, do, because those are outrageous this over something that they didn't listen to in the first place. I don't know, what they're outraging for if they don't even
I kind of don't really care, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I didn't care for it before, sure to care for it right now. So.
Because I don't really care to hear Blubber Ray talk, anyways. So.
Yeah, especially he's based on what we hear his ideas. He's shouldn't be a booker at all.
No.
Let alone be a trainer or mentor.
That too, yeah.
Anything from above you could think of, Bray Wyatt should not be doing. I mean, he could come up with ideas because what he want to do in matches and all that. Even though I'm pretty sure it's not anything great either. Of it. That just has something to do with points going to a table.
Yep.
But yeah, that's basically just what it comes to WWE Radio. Yeah, either want to listen to it or you don't want to listen to it. Is or you can just listen to some podcasts that will give you fair criticisms of not just for WWE but for other wrestling business or stuff around So I don't know who else that could be left when it comes to it, but but it sure sounds like it was Series XM.
Probably not.
So. Especially want to hear Dick Joseph on there as well.
You're just mad.
Cody Cutter!
Which Cody did to Cody Cutter? Oh, that's SummerSlam. Hell, he even tried doing Charles Robinson, which that was a complete botch there. Oh man.
Good.
But nevertheless. All right, so let's get some updates about what comes to AWF. Well, now I didn't see the matches that you uploaded earlier, Omega. I did see the matches that you uploaded, but I haven't got a chance to see it yet. But I want to talk about the matches that did take place though. From I think weeks ago, I think it was.
Yeah, something like that.
For example, there was it was an 8-pack challenge that involved Dominic Mysterio, Solo Sikoa, and Rey Mysterio Jr., Trick Williams, Damian Priest, Gunther, Jimmy Uso, and Drew McIntyre.
Yep.
And Dominic Mysterio eliminated Solo Sikoa from the match. And then Dominic Mysterio eliminated Rey Mysterio Jr., his deadbeat dad.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was probably funny for you. See?
Yeah. And then Trick Williams puts Dominic Mysterio to a table. Which I'm like, I was shocked. I'm like, oh my god, we actually see someone to a table. What a concept.
Yep.
Then Gunther eliminates Jimmy Uso. Then Drew McIntyre eliminates Damian Priest. I'm sorry. I skipped after what happened with with them put to a table. Just Damian Priest eliminates Dominic Mysterio, and then Gunther eliminates Jimmy, and then Drew eliminates Damian. There you go.
Okay.
And then Gunther eliminates Trick Williams, and then it was between Drew McIntyre and Gunther, and Drew McIntyre got the win on Gunther.
So yeah,
and,
it will be Xander King versus Drew McIntyre for the PWTF World Title.
Yes.
Multiverse Madness. Come on! You don't want to see that match, Robert? Wow.
Yeah, I think man, Multiverse Meltdown.
Multiverse Meltdown.
So yeah. Actually, I'm looking forward to see that match too. So McIntyre versus.
I just gotta do what a bunch of AWF/PWTF stars do. Who's gonna face Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Title at Multiverse Meltdown?
Sweet. And so far, I gotta start, doing the Multiverse Meltdown intro, which it's not gonna be hard for me to do. So, that'll be done during this week. So yeah.
Hey guys, I just saw a post from Kurt Angle. Like Roman and Seth did the Shield bump, fist bump. He said, "Shucks, guys, I miss you too." If you get it, like, because he was an honorary member of the Shield once in 2017.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so he made a post saying, "I miss you guys too, man." No, that was funny from Kirk.
Wow. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, it's
real.
It's damn true.
It's real. It's damn real.
Damn real. All right, cool.
Yeah.
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 All right. Now, the tournaments from MCW.
Yes.
So we had Nacho Libre Jr. versus Hunter Wheeler in a very good match.
I'm sorry, I think you're starting to warm up to Hunter. I'm surprised.
Yeah, because he's in the developmental brand there. Because he was shot up too early on there because he obviously privileged.
Privilege. Wow.
But he's really developing very well in MCW.
Awesome.
And he won.
Yeah, I know, not the winner you're kind of hoping for, probably, but
I wasn't, but hey, he won fair, so I can't harp on that one as much as I want to, but I can't. Sorry. But yeah. So then we get to Mason X versus Arthur Bates.
Yes.
And they had a decent match. And in the end, Arthur Bates got the win. Okay, so we're getting two class wrestlers here going at it to see who becomes the first ever inaugural MCW champion. So yeah. And then when it comes to the women's, you had Ariana Cortez versus Vicky Vale.
Yep.
In a very good match they had here. And this time, Ariana Cortez didn't win with the twist of fate with one shot. But either way, she still ends up winning. which I was very happy she did.
She wins.
So yeah, so she advances to the finals, and then what comes to Tessa Dickens versus Sophia Adams, and they had a very good match. And in this match, Tessa Dickens, trying to do what she gotta do. I remember she removed the turnbuckle pad, which is one of my crutches.
Yeah, I know.
But and I think she may have used it on Sophia Adams. Oh no, actually no. Referee. It was never used. But the way this was done, referee wanted to fix the turnbuckle pad, only for Tessa Dickens to pull brass knuckles to hit Sophia Adams with it. And I'm like, holy shit! And then she went for the cover. Bobsy only got a 2. And match to continue on.
So you like the way it was done, basically. Her trying to cheat, use it to cheat.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, I liked it how it was done. And based on how I saw this, I'm watching this. I'm like,
Sophia Adams
I was rooting for Sophia Adams to win here.
Yep. Wow, look at that! It's already improvement. You used to hate on her.
And also, and on top of that, with this move, I'm thinking to myself, this could be a babyface turn for Sophia Adams here.
Which it was, by the way. So.
And sure enough, she was kept on fighting through, and they kept on going down at it, and then Sophia Adams, I was hoping she'd get the win, and then she did. She got the win over on Tessa Dickens. I'm like, holy shit! I was like, I a new leaf for Sophia Adams here, and she also showing some great improvements. Now obviously she showed improvements before, just a little bit, but ever since coming here to MCW, she's really developing a lot better now, and that's she's finding new life.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so she will be going to the finals to be facing Sophia Adams to be facing Ariana Cortez.
Yes, she will.
To see who's going to become the first ever inaugural MCW Women's Champion.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. What do you think? Hunter Wheeler versus Arthur Bates and Ariana Cortez versus Sophia Adams.
So far, a very good lineup there.
And by the way, this is going to be Hunter Wheeler's first ever main event, I believe, on the pay-per-view.
That's right.
And for once, you're not mad about it, at least.
Yeah, for once I'm not bad. Yeah, for once I'm not bad about it. Yeah. I just correct myself there for the MCW World Heavyweight Championship for the men's, and
yeah, World Heavyweight Championship. Yep.
So yeah, there you go. And that's basically the matches I saw. Because the rest matches that Omega Ray just now uploaded, I have not seen it yet. So.
You didn't see your match versus Jey Uso?
I did. I don't remember if I'll talk about it, but I'll talk about it now. It was fine, and I'm glad I didn't lose, because if I already lost to that spear of his, I don't know how I would look myself in the mirror after that.
Wow.
So I didn't lose. So in a way, I'm glad I won.
Awesome. Also, we're gonna have a War Games Advantage match. I'm gonna book that. That's gonna happen on AWF television, and it's gonna be JKP going 1-on-1 against Braun Breaker.
Oh wow, my boy!
Oh wow, you're a boy.
Yep.
All right.
And also do the APAC challenge to see who's gonna face Roman Reigns at Multiverse Meltdown.
All right.
Sorry, Braun Breaker, but I gotta take you down, man. Gotta take you down.
Yeah, put the dog down.
Gotta put the dog down. Yep.
Lick the dogs out.
The bird's gonna beat the dog, man.
You know, if Braun Breaker went to AEW, Tony Khan will have him join the dogs. Oh god.
Oh. I'll tell you one thing. He can help that group. Braun Breaker.
Yeah. You'll probably see him be the leader of the group.
To be honest with you, that group sucks. I have to be honest. That group sucks.
Yeah, the group does suck. It does.
It's not even their fault. It's just
Tony Khan he does not know how to do Bullet Club War.
He really doesn't.
No.
He knows how to do the elite. He knows how to do Bull Club Elite. Which was
I was about to say he only really did the Bull Club.
He knows how to do Jay White's version of the Bull Club, but he does not know how to do Jay Finley's version of the Bull Club.
No, he doesn't. No.
You know what? That's a great idea. You remember how NWO Elite? Remember that whole storyline?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna do that in AEW. We're gonna call Bull Club Elite, and we're gonna reunite all the Bull Club groups to get into one group.
Yeah. Are they love it? The finger poke of doom? Like.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, come on. You guys don't want to see the Elite, the Bang Bang Gang, and the Dogs reunite into one group, and they'd be called Bull Club Elite. You guys don't want to see that? Come on, you guys don't want to see that?
That's awful.
That is awful.
Awfully awesome. Wow.
Oh God.
Come on, they could. Come on, Robert. We'll make it better for you. They'll all team up, beat up the whole Doghouse family. Wouldn't you love it? Oh God.
Oh oh geez, man. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a good idea.
Does not sound like a good idea.
Even if you bring back gay kids, I was actually excited, what comes to this whole thing with
War Dogs basically being an AW.
Yeah, I was excited for it, because eventually, they were returning, with the Bang Bang, the Bang Bang Gang, and the add new members. Instead, they're going to add the Death Riders eventually, apparently.
And that's why people already turned off the storyline, because everyone's so sick and tired of the Death Riders. That's the reason why.
Yeah. Especially
I'm to the point now where, like, you know what? Fuck the Death Riders. They're just as bad as the Doghouse family. Fuck them. So. That's my view on the Death Riders at this point. Like, fuck them.
Oh.
And it's just John Mox's idea. You know what? Honestly, I'm sorry to say it, but honestly, fuck him too, because he get him off the pen. Get him away from the pen. He is not a good writer when it comes to writing wrestling stories. He is not a good writer at all. He should never be a writer. He should never be a booker. I got to be honest. I don't know how you feel about that, guys, but I got to be honest with you. If that's what his great ideas are, he should never be a booker or a writer at all. Never.
It's not good at all.
He could be a wrestler, but he just don't ever have him be a booker or a writer, or in any sort of creative at all.
Wait, who?
In any company. John Moxley.
Oh, yeah.
Especially got that that death match mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You love to sell some blood.
I heard that's the real reason why Brock Lesnar really didn't want to do anything with Moxley, because he wanted to kind of make it to an indie mud show match, for why when he had that match.
Yeah, I can see why he probably didn't want to do that. And
maybe even Brock's like, that's stupid. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I mean,
to be fair, I guess Brock was nice enough to kind of entertain the idea with the chainsaw, but still.
Yeah, but
yeah,
you already know Brock's not gonna do that on like indie mud show type thing. He's not. So.
Okay, he's above that. That's why.
I mean, yeah, of course he's. Yeah.
It's Brock Lesnar. Why does he need to do that stuff?
Yeah, I know Dean Ambrose. That's where he came from. Like, that's like, that was his specialty. But yeah, maybe back in the Ruthless Aggression, he probably couldn't get away. But
he probably would have got away with that one in the Ruthless Aggression art. But this is PG.
Yeah, they don't do that as much anymore. It's rare. It's rare that they'll do like a hardcore match like that. So, yeah. They don't really do as much blood. They're definitely not doing no chair shots to the head. Like, no, they're not doing that.
No.
So, which for good reason.
And to be honest, I don't think it is ever going to happen. So.
Yeah, we don't need chair shots to the head anymore. We don't need that.
No, there's money for that.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
But nevertheless, so. I'll talk about this very quickly. The update of the bracket. Like I said, Joey Dredd had a match against, Jada Stone. It was a decent match, and apparently that was Joey Dredd's last match. against Jada Stone because Jada Stone did win. She advances. Jada Stone, since the news of Mara Sadè is now gone from TNA, she's my choice now to win the team knockouts television championship. I meant to say. Jada Stone, she's coming to her own since coming to TNA. She's small and everything, but they call her the Spark for a reason, and because of what she does in the ring. She's very athletic, and so basically, if they were to put the ball on her, I won't be mad at that. But the thing is, who's going to be the one that's going to be facing her in the finals? We shall see. It depends who's going to be in the finals.
No,
if not her, then
you're only saying it because you want to be in the bedroom for.
Oh wow! Well, if not her, maybe Indy Hartwell, because Indy Hartwell, she had a match against Thea Hale, and that was a good match, and she advances. She beat Thea Hale to advance. So yeah, so Indy Hartwell could be a top contender to win that belt too. So now we're bringing up the bracket to bring up the update of it. Let's see, where is it? Oh, here we go. So, Joy Thread. Still a shame that she's gone out too. Again, they were really missing her that much, anyways, even before this tournament happened. In fact, last time they were supposed to do something for her, she won a gauntlet match, a battle royal, I think it was, where she was going to be a number contender for the Knockouts World Championship, but she never got a shot at that title, by the way, because they had her wrestle against Tessa Blanchard, the whole program, and she lost to Tessa Blanchard. And I thought to myself, okay, so Tessa Blanchard won. What's that mean? That Tessa Blanchard could be now the number contender now? Because it wasn't like Georgia was putting her title on the line. Her title shot on the line, I should say. Georgia never had the opportunity to go after the title. And so why'd you have her win the battle royal if you had no plans for her going after the title? And now she's gone.
Oh, because we're stupid.
Apparently, holy shit, man. If you're gonna have someone win the battle royal for a shot at the knockout title, at least let them get the shot at the title before you decide for her to come to you one day and say, I want her release, and you granted her release, while even get her a shot at the title. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it either, man. But anyways, Indy Hartwell will face M by Elegance because M by Elegance did get a bye because again, Elena Black and Wendy Chu, they had a Broadway in a way, basically ended by in a draw. So that's why M by Elegance got a bye. So she'll be in the semifinal match against Indy Hartwell. Meanwhile, Jada Stone will face Heather by Elegance, even though I haven't seen the match yet. Because let's face it, we all know who Heather by Elegance won in this match is Mara Sadè. So that's next week. So especially after hearing the news that Mara Sadè is gone from TNA. Great job, TNA.
Well, they're stupid, so.
Stupid. But yeah, now another update here because we're going to talk about the G1 Climax from when it comes to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay.
So we're bring up right now. Let's see what's the update for the year. All right, so for Block A, still in the lead is Konosuke Tatesuka.
Oh my god, this fucking boring piece of shit, garbage, trash, no charisma,
no personality,
never drew a dime,
or in Japan never drew what they call it that money over there.
Never drew yen.
Yeah, never drew yen. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Trash.
Konosuke.
That's why I do Konosuke Tatesuka. Trash.
Wow.
Trash.
'Wow. But Konosuke, he had he's got 10 points. 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 10 points.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might. I don't know. Yo, these fans might. Yo, they must really think highly of him. In Japan, if having him, try to win another one, for 2 years in a row.
Well, they're betting on the wrong guy.
Oh, come on.
That guy can never get the job done. So fuck him.
Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding.
Never drew a dime. Never sold merch. There you go. Fuck him.
Wow. Well, maybe Japan he does. Maybe that's why he's winning these matches. I don't know. But Yota
he just wants to play. He just wants to play his Kenny Omega fantasy, where he wants to be.
Well, they make it say he's basically him, but in Japanese form. But Yota Tsuji with 8 points. Bolton Oleg is also have 8 points. Ryu Oiwa with 6 points. Yota Ice. Yoto Ice with 6 points. Shingo Takagi with 6 points. Finally, he's moving up now. The Great Khan with 4 points. Hiroki Goto with 4 points. Sanada with 4 points, and Jake Lee with 4 points. And now for Block B, Gabe Kid with 10 points. Harnari with 8 points. Colin Newman with 8 points. Ren Norita with 8 points. Oscar with 8 points. Villa Maloney with 8 points. Yuya Uemura with 6 points. Aaron Wolf with 6 points. Zack Sabre Jr. with 4 points. And Shota Umino, who unfortunately who's withdrawn on this T1 because of concussion, with 0. I still understand why they didn't get a replacement for him if he couldn't continue, but whatever. There you go. So in the lead for Block A is Konosuke Tatesuka with 10, and in Block B, AK with 10 points in the lead. So anything could change, so we get to who's gonna get that final the final spots to face each other 1-1. When we get there between these two, and whoever wins, from those two blocks will face each other, and will win this year's T1 Climax. T1 Climax 36. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I will say this: I'm sorry to hear that Shota Umino is dealing with concussions. So.
Yeah, man.
Very unfortunate to hear that. So.
Yeah, I don't remember how it happened. What actually happened too. When he got it, but I'm surprised they didn't find a replacement for him. Because if you can't compete because discussing protocols, they could at least have some to film that spot. But it's not. But there you go. That was basically what the gist of it. What goes to it, and there you go. Let me see if there's anything else to bring up. Unless you guys have anything you want to bring up. Oh yeah, Big Cass.
Yep, he's back.
He is back, but but of all people you went after was Devon Evans.
That's because he's racist. Oh no.
Well, I didn't look at it like that, but I'm like, that's kind of odd that he's going after Devon Evans. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll have a kick-ass match, but.
Well, I saw a promo that he did, explaining why he did it, saying before you say 8 years, that's how long he's been gone, 8 years, rock bottom, and he pretty much said nothing personal, Javon, you were just in the way.
Yep.
Basically saying Javon is not the only one he's gonna go after, basically. So he was And kind of like with Taz, he was just another bit.
Just a little bit dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I guess he was attacking him for being too urban. I don't know.
Or being too bouncy.
Yeah, being too bouncy. Yeah. Yeah, he's back. You know, he's in great shape.
Yes. So this is will be his second chance, in WWE, and we'll see how far they go with him. And
yeah, we'll see if Enzo comes on.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with Enzo too, because that's kind of out there. That Enzo, because the reports during those times, that they're gonna try to revive the tag team division. Now that was supposed to be the rumor mill that was bringing that up and all, but we got Big Cass here. So if this whole singles run is not gonna work out for Big Cass was out, which obviously it should work out for him, because hell, I saw us running TNA, what was called Impact Wrestling. He had a pretty good run there. He should have been world champion or something like that. But still.
Yeah, he did pretty.
Yeah, yeah.
What was it? Morrissey, basically his real name.
Yeah. W Morrissey. Yeah.
So he's getting the second chance. Kind of like with Barry Corbin. Barry Corbin, I mean, he's already United States champion, so he's already getting some success in the second round. So we'll see if the same can happen for Big Cass. We shall see.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And it's a good thing that John him as a heel.
Yeah.
Because that's how he came in TNA as well, where he starts a heel and he was talking about his sob story. And then later on, he became a babyface, and and the fans got gravitated to him. So I think eventually, whenever they wanted the pull trigger of him being a babyface, somewhere down the line, like by next year maybe, they go turn babyface, and from there they see how the fans will gravitate to him.
Yeah, I can. Since he's back in WWE, and they actually push him as babyface, in the future, I could definitely see him bringing back his old catchphrase. There's only one word to describe you, and I'm gonna spell it out for you. SAWFT. So, because now you can actually do it. So you can do it. Yeah.
No.
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 Gimmick. Oh no, let's not do that.
Oh wow.
All right.
There you go. Big Cass is back. I'm happy about it. Now we'll see what happens with Enzo now, if he's going to be coming back eventually.
Yeah. I'm sure, maybe Javon's gonna try to get some revenge next week.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens with that.
Also another thing, Roman Reigns, after his victory over Seth Rollins, I was hoping to see Obafemi confront him, because he did win King of the Ring, so I was hoping maybe Obafemi would confront him, but instead it was LA Knight instead, and they had a very good interaction. I thought it was pretty well done.
Yeah.
And as usual, LA Knight was go on the mic, saying that Seth Rollins ain't.
Yeah.
Wow.
Seth Rollins.
Yeah, even like playing Seth Rollins, at SummerSlam, but going to the promos, not so much.
Especially when Ellie and I did the Shield thing, but he spelled out "you suck."
Yeah.
That was pretty.
And that's about each other's
Looked like even Roman looked like he almost broke character.
In a way,
He was about to laugh too.
Yeah, and then talk about each other's watches they were wearing. Like how's that relevant?
How's that relevant? Wow.
Cause look at this. Get a closer look. This is what megastars wear. Like How's that make you make a star?
I don't know.
Oh. I like to know that. How when watch like that make you make a star? But I digress. But anyway, it was a good interaction. Now hopefully we do get that match out of the way. Between Roman Reigns and LA Knight this time in a one-on-one situation. If we do get that. But then Roman Reigns was talking with the Bloodlines, backstage at the time where they'll take care of it LA Knight and all that, and Royce Keys was who's like who's apparently supposed to be like family with Jacob Weber, who's not even blood, and then it talks about and Soul Skull. What happened to Soul Skull? Like he's supposed to be by my side, giving me coffee. It's like, so that's where you want Soul Skull to be part of the bloodline, just so him to get you coffee. Well, if he does, if he does, make sure it doesn't cost $35. So. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it 37? Who cares? The point is, no one should be paying that much for coffee. Oh man. But
even right now, Robert still hates the Lego movie.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh. Yeah, fine. Anyway, the reference to how $37 coffee from the Lego movie. Awesome. Yeah, sure it is. But Roman Reigns basically told the Bloodline, because of LA Knight, do not touch him. He's off limits. And that's when LA Knight shows up out of nowhere. And then basically taunting Jey Uso. Jey Uso, he could be a hothead, but he's got to listen to the tribal chief. If he and LA Knight was always make it everything he can for Jey Uso the crack and all, laying his hand on him, but obviously he can't. And that's basically it for for the rest of the night. So we've been up for a night for Roman Reigns. When we'll bring that up, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do for September. I don't know if they want to do it for Sunday night main event.
Oh boy.
Because I don't think there's no WrestlePalooza, which I think is great. It just there's no WrestlePalooza. Could they right now they're focusing on Money in the Bank? They were showing it on Raw.
Probably because WrestlePalooza was a field experiment, anyways.
Yeah. So hell, not even a crown jewel. Because remember the crown jewel championships, But then again, they use up their trips over there to Saudi Arabia. Twice a year they got do it. So unless they want to do the crown jewel at and back in Perth again, I don't know.
I don't know.
But I don't know. But the whole point of why they wanted this whole thing with Ripley not be losing the belt, if her injury is not that serious, and for Liv Morgan still being the champions, it's because they want to do that crown jewel match between those two. Because they can't think of anything else. You gotta go back to the same old shit. The same old rivalries to do over and over again, like Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. So finally they finally stopped with that one. At SummerSlam.
Yep.
But either way, but I don't know what they're gonna do. But all I know is that Liv Morgan is is gonna be in the program with Becky Lynch and Second Red Hair, and Barbara Rodriguez, with her Intercontinental champion, she's got that fake barbed wire around the belt now, which I thought looked pretty cool.
I wonder what the story is behind that.
Yeah, I'm wondering that too. What's the story behind that one? But I like it though. That she did that. But so yeah, but Money in Bank is what they've been up to now. But first we get to send next main event. Now Money in Bank on the other hand, they've been up for. Because we're in August right now. In the beginning of August, we got to to the beginning of October to get there. 2 months away to build up for Money in the Bank. So again, the only build they got to do so far, going into September, is Sunday Night Main Event, which is not gonna be that much anyways because it's gonna be like maybe 4 matches tops. Because obviously, based on what they were showing on Raw promoting Money in the Bank, look like there's not gonna be any pay-per-views at all. Or I'm sorry, POE going to September. But I guess it is what it is. I guess unless they want to do the country championship match, between Liv Morgan and if we're but then again, when it comes to the interim championship, that Jesse Green is now the champion. Again, we still don't know what's going to be the status of Rhea Ripley until maybe this coming Friday for SmackDown, I should say. But I'm pretty sure we're not going to hear much of it. If she's not ready to come back. Yeah, Rhea Ripley. But
yeah,
nevertheless, and obviously, Jacob Fatu was taken out by. I mean, Jacob Fatu took out, I meant to say, Royce Keys in that street fight they had, which I thought was decent.
Dude, Jacob killed Royce Keys, bro. He killed him.
Yeah, he did.
And talking about take everything I want, well, you just took your life, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, stay out of family business. I love Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he he was already doing the Tongan death grip, and that's what was causing him bleeding. But then when he put the chair over Royce Keys' head, like, oh no, you know what this means. Solo's done this. Jacob's done this before. I believe he did it to Braun Strowman once. But oh no, it looked like he's not going to do it because you had the producers and stuff coming in, but he ran right through them, and he did it. Pretty much killing him. And I saw on YouTube Royce Keys being stretchered out. So basically he's been written off TV, basically. Now imagine.
Yeah, I wonder what's the reason for that though.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he comes back, in a month or two, maybe turns heel or something. I don't know. Maybe he gets revenge. I don't know.
Or powerhouse. No, it's good.
I mean, you never know. Powerhouse Royce or Powerhouse Keys.
I mean, that would help his cause and all, but obviously that's not their idea.
So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And then all of a sudden, when Reigns comes out, they'll acknowledge me, the ones, bring up in the air. Jacob Fatu did it along with him, and then all of a sudden, we see Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah.
Wait for Roman Reigns. I'm like, what the hell was that? I'm like, what was that about?
There's got to be something for AAA. I mean, I think
that's what I could think. That's what I could think of. Unless she wants Roman Reigns to do something for AAA. Like, okay.
I mean, Triple Mania is coming up, and Triple Mania is pretty much the biggest event in the year. So,
yeah, that's probably it.
I mean, that'd be pretty big to have Roman Reigns in AAA. So,
yeah,
imagine El Grande Americano versus Roman Reigns or something like that.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I want to see how the crowd will react to that.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they'll probably still love El Grande Americano, but I just would like to see how that would be like.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely interested. I'm definitely, I'm already checking out AAA, so I'm definitely interested to see what Ray's planning here.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna try to get the bloodline in AAA? Maybe for Triple Mania. Shall see.
Indeed, yeah. And I need to keep up with AAA, because I think I may have not seen 2 episodes so far of it. So I gotta catch up on it, once we're doing up to Triple Mania, especially a lot's been built up so far because of a 2 night of Triple Mania, which is great.
Yeah, one's gonna be on Friday and the other one's gonna be on Sunday.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Take a little breather, and then we get to the second night.
Yep. Well, I can't wait to see what they do for Triple Mania. Definitely check it out.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, it's got to be the night where Mrricanjay finally becomes Triple A champion. So
I think it's fine. I think it's fine that time to do that.
They got to do it, man. They got to pull the trigger.
No,
it's a hot company right now. So
no, he hasn't earned it. Wow.
Who hasn't earned it?
Well, I mean, the biscuit fans love him. He speaks Spanish. He appreciates the culture. So I'd say he earned it. He earned it. And he got a hot Latino girlfriend, really. And he had, the best rival storyline, match of the year, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he definitely earned it. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we shall see though. But yeah.
All right. I guess we can do some fun topics now.
Well, we would, but my internet's out. Unfortunately, it's still out.
Yeah, typical smarky internet.
Fucking sucks too, though.
Typical smarky internet. Well,
I mean, I went. We actually good some stuff to do, but unfortunately, the internet turned on me.
I guess maybe the next BTA we could probably start with it.
Yes, I think you may do that. Which I'm trying. If I don't know, maybe Wednesday, I guess, because I really had no plans doing any watch along for AW Dynamite.
Okay.
So especially when it comes to Tuesday, as it starts on the ring, so I'll be able to try to catch up, catch some Starts on the Ring episode of the Renegade, once I come back from work.
Okay. Oh yeah, I still gotta watch the Samoa Joe versus yeah, because I started watching it, but I didn't finish it, so I gotta check it out.
Which by the way, Neko Butcher and Luke Brody Lee obviously at the time, they did have a match before. I'm like, okay, I know they had a match before. I didn't see it yet, but I'm like, I gotta check it out though to see, because I always thought when I first saw Luke Harper, I thought that was Neko Butcher when he first came, coming in. And then I realized, okay, that's not Neko Butcher. I remember Neko Butcher looked a little different than this guy, Luke Harper. So yeah, that's I started realizing, okay, that's not like a Butcher. But there's a match with Brody Lee versus Neko Butcher though. So I'm gonna check it out to see how that was. I think that was in Ring of Honor though, because again, Neko Butcher they show up in Ring of Honor a couple of times. When it comes to that I think it was CCW and Ring of Honor program they did. I remember watching during those times. Because my best friend had I think DVD collections of it or something that he had where came to me watching it. And it was crazy, man. Those times, when it came to Chris Hero, Neko Butcher, Samoa Joe, just to name a few, Homicide, again, just to name a few people that were all involved. It was some insane time during those times, But yeah, but on the episode of the Renegade, Rick Williams, he's basically the knockoff bootleg Renegade. The Renegade was supposed to be a knockoff rip off of the Ultimate Warrior. Basically, that's basically what it was. That was supposed to be the idea behind it, and it didn't come across that well, obviously. And people, some people thought, when they saw that, that's not Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warriors look like that. Not the fault of Rick Williams, but still. I mean not Williams, Wilson. I meant to say Wilson. Excuse me. Rick Wilson is his name. Richard Wilson is basically his. Richard is his real name, but for Rick Wilson is what I know him for. AKA the Renegade. And I like the name the Renegade too, by the way. I thought it was a good. I thought it was a good character he portrayed as. When it comes to him being the Renegade, but the fact that have him being like the Ultimate Warrior, the actual Ultimate Warrior, it didn't really gel well for me. When it comes to it, because there's only one Ultimate Warrior that can do that, and it's Ultimate Warrior himself. If they wanted him to do the whole thing while you're wearing that outfit and then like into the face paint that he had, and not act like Ultimate Warrior, that would have been fine. And then they did something else with the Renegade by upgrade him in a way, and I thought that was a way better version of the Renegade. But you'll find out more about it when we the next episode of BTA when it comes to it. Hopefully we do it on the Wednesday, and hopefully we'll be able to do fun topics on that day. If my internet doesn't go on me again, but we shall see. But there you go, folks. I don't know what else to talk about here. Let me double check the sign here in case there's anything else that I need to talk about. I guess that's pretty much it there. So yeah, that being said, folks, I'm gonna wrap up from here. So thank you for watching. Shout out to the Omega Red and the True Jaber for being part of the stream with yours truly. And this was BTA, episode 311. Next time we do an episode of BTA, which hopefully we could do on Wednesday. BTA 312. And we shall see how that plays out when it comes to it. So that being said, folks, also shout out to Juggle Gamer 85 and Rockstar Tokyo for being moderators for this channel. So shout out to Juggle Gamer 85 and Rockstar Tokyo for live chat and the live chat and for being moderators for this channel. Also shout out to WRS1 from the UK who also chatting along in the live chat as well. I don't want to try to butcher the name here, but I'm gonna try my best here. Will Lee Sport. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, but again, I'll go with the initials of WRS1. So shout out to you as well, from from the UK, shout out to you, and hopefully I'll hear more from you in the live chat, for next time we do BTA or anything else we will do on here, but most likely for BTA. So if any of you guys are available to be in the live chat again, BTA for episode 312 will be on a Wednesday. And hopefully we could do some fun topics on there. So, but for those that also watch, but didn't commented in the live chat, please feel free to do so next time, folks. But if you're going to do so next time, be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy to keep a safe space for all parties around, to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. Show some positive love, positive support, positive all around, and positive peace to all. And if you want to troll, which you can troll, but make sure you troll in a positive way. Positive trolls is acceptable. Negative trolls, on the other hand, is zero tolerance, unacceptable, excuse me, easy for me to say. And any negative trolls will be a timeout, which will leave for a couple of minutes. And once that's up, and if you continue to do more negative trolls, you'll be permanently blocked. Unless you're a certain someone that does fuck accounts and continue to do negative trolls in a way, just because for an agenda and a vendetta against us. Well, that fuck account will always get blocked as usual. So, and you know who you are. But there you go, folks. So, folks, for the True Jaber and the Omega Red, it's the Natural Born Driller here. saying peace on the streets for you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here talking for now. As I bid you all in abdo. So goodbye and good night to all you. Welcome to Chicken Toast My Finger Bang. When it comes to the AW World Champion Kenny Omega and Buck the Young Bucks, those Kokomo Bucks and Jungle Boring Jack Off Perry. Hangman and Page is cool on the other hand. So, and that being said, folks, we'll see you all on a Wednesday for BTA episode 312. Well, this was BTA episode 311. What comes to Being the Asylum. Until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care.